Motherfucker, I hate you. You know that, right? What's this bum doing streaming? Time to cancel. I already said. I don't even know who's actually here. Besides you. I already said nigga like a couple of times in one stream. I already said it. Oh yeah, this is the new event that just happened. For now. I already sent like fucking links to people and shit. I should put this somewhere. This is the new event, and I don't. She got nice legs too for a cougar.
Do you want a reward from me too? That's all right. Don't be shy.
I should probably just put.
Accept every.
Can I just put like my shit up here? I think that'll be better if I just put my thing up there, maybe. So you can see like the text down here. Would you like to add more waifus, Jake? Cause I know there's like a couple more you want to add. I still have a list, by the way. Hold on. You got 11 still. No mas waifus? Damn, that's crazy. I got a bunch of them now. I got like 101 people now. Subtracting all the dudes in this game. I don't even know if Ariel's gonna be watching the he'll have a husbando by accident. Actually, no, he has cinnabar. It's a woman. It look like a man. Wait, you don't see that mouse though. Your harem? Nah, that's Derek. I don't do that. Collect one? Damn, that's crazy. I can probably relax on that. I already got this woman too, like in the game, so I don't. Dear mom and dad. Oh, look at that. Someone's writing a letter. Someone's probably a grown-ass woman still writing letters to her mom and dad. It's been so long since I last saw you. How's everything in Velvet Valley? Do I need to put a... Summer here is nearly over and Desir isn't hot anymore. I miss home so much. How are things there? Hope you're all doing well and get a chance to rest more these days. What's up for I was gonna call you, Forgetful Mancer, but then I kept forgetting. So happy new year, Forgetful Mancer. I was gonna call you, but I keep forgetting. I was gonna call you last night, but then I ended up streaming Pal World. And it was fun. It was great. Now I'm actually addicted to it just a little bit because of a specific building or infrastructure that I have. It's called Pal Expedition Cave. So I can send like pals and shit to do my chores and get some items and beat up other pals. We don't get to see them fight, but we get to see them go to the caves and shit. I can't wait to come home once I'm better. We can spend the fall harvest together in our orchard, like we always do. You want to add more waifus, Forgetful Mancer? That's the name of my car. A cool night breeze wafts through the window, carrying the sweet, heady scent of datura flowers. Datura. The wind nearly snatches the letter off the desk before the ink dries. Look like yes, they did. The update really wants the players to actually play the game more, improve the game, make the game more accessible, makes the game more addicting. You can actually, there's this thing called guild chest where you can put us got lazier? Nah. You can put any type of items in the guild chest, and you can just any guild chest that you build in your base just goes with you. So like I have a base right here, I have a guild chest here, and the base is over here, I have a guild chest here. It's like interdimensional cosmic powers. Put your put your items in those chests wherever base you go. It's just gonna be there regardless. Sheila tightens her collar and as shivering running through her. She gets up to close the window, but the frame bumps against something with a dull thud.
Ouch.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
You know, in this year, children who stay up late get snatched by the boogeyman.
I said this here right too.
Don't try to scare me with your scary stories. I'm not afraid. There's no such thing as a boogeyman.
That Baba Yaga, you know he coming for that ass too. Who the fuck is this? Oh, Liam. Liam retorts, rubbing his head with a pout as he peeks into the room. His eyes wander to the letter on Sheila's desk. Liam can't read, but he spots his name written on it. A grin creeps onto his face. He knows it must be something nice.
Why aren't you in bed yet? You've got to be up early to sell the papers tomorrow.
Go to sleep, fucking dumbass kid.
I was just about to go back, but then I heard you coughing, so I came to check up on you.
She got COVID. 2020.
Hasn't Miss Couture Blue told you when you can go to the city yet? I bet they have great doctors there who can make you better. Maybe I can ask her. Or just let you have my spot? Ow.
Bruh, is this kid getting smacked by Sheila? Before he can finish, Sheila gives him a light tap on the head.
Don't be silly. A chance to go to this city with the merchant caravan is too precious to waste. You want to see your mother again, don't you?
Nah, he don't like his mom.
Miss Fator Blue has already done so much for us. We should trust her plan and not make things harder for her.
Okay. Once we're all in this city, we can figure things out then.
Sleepiness finally overtakes Liam. He lets out a wide yawn, rubs his eyes, and leaves. As the air grows silent once more, Sheila returns to her writing under the soft glow of moonlight. Oh yeah, big chest that is storage and item in another dimension. Yeah. It can literally just stay in one whole dimension even if you go to like bases and shit. So wherever you teleport, the items are gonna be there. I can also use those said items if I want to build something. I already built the PAL expedition. I had to revamp your old base so I can use that base for getting coal and sulfur and maybe some food. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And then I just built like a refined metal chest. It's like a fucking big ass cabinet that you can put a lot of your items on. It's just a temporary stay in this here though. I have come to cherish everything here and love the life I've found. It feels like a beautiful this city. Only smaller but better perhaps, offering a glimpse of all of the wonders that await me ahead.
It's chilly out. What are you doing by the window all alone? Did Liam wake you?
And I also caught, oh yeah, you did see that I did catch humans. I'm also committed to making Messenger of Love, the human that I have, to being very, very strong. She's level 45. I'm trying to get all the PAL souls to make her strong, and I'm trying to catch the humans. I thought you were using my base for no. Hell no. I'm using your base for coal and sulfur mining purposes, and I still have to figure out what to use for that base. And then I am using the third base for PAL expedition, breeding, and maybe fighting like raid bosses. And not only that, I'm also making Messenger of Love very strong, so I gotta catch all the humans to make her very strong. Oh my god. Hey Jake. she got them knockers right there, bruh. Very nice. Alba just finished her shift at the diner. Her dance skirt is... Hey, what is she doing with her skirt, bruh? What is she doing? What is she wearing there? Is that part of her... it's part of her dress.
No, he didn't wake me. Liam is a sweet boy.
Tig old biddies.
Sleep, so I'm writing a letter to pass the time.
There's some nice tig old biddies.
Ah, good to hear. Well, I'm gonna go back then. You know, I'm so tired that I want to grab some beauty sleep the minute the sun goes down. If not for Juan, that idiot got plastered again and threw up all over the flower bed. Had to drag him back home.
Okay.
Such a shame about the datura flower. It got completely ruined. I'll have to ask Primrose to help me replant one tomorrow. Where is she, by the way?
Sheila glances over the bed behind her where a girl is peacefully sleeping.
Shh. She's asleep. I'll tell her in the morning.
Wake her ass up. Wake her ass up. Wake her up. Do it. You won't, pussy. After seeing Alba off, Sheila still finds herself wide awake. I would just call her my car. My car still finds herself wide awake. Yeah, no, that first car with the fucked up muffler, still fucking awake. It's probably still like kicking somewhere. A metallic taste lingers in her throat, of course. She had her oil down in her throat. Each breath growing more labored. She takes a deep inhale, but even this year's familiar floral scent brings no relief to her discomfort. Uh-oh.
Soon we'll all be in this city. Right?
Nah, you'll die. You have COVID, you'll die. I'm using that as a joke, by the way. Miss Vatour Blue's caravan will take us to the shore where hope awaits. Sheila knows sleep won't come tonight. She carefully folds the letter and tucks it into her pocket, taking care not to wake Primrose. She tiptoes out and heads to the post office in the downtown. The night blankets the seer in a deep, still silence. The shops are closed, Alba's lights are out, and Liam, asleep, murmurs for his mother. Juan snores fitfully, clutching the damn. Wow, that's kind of sad. Wooden girlfriend he carved for himself. Jesus, I can't be like Juan, bro. Juan, not for me. Sheila walks in the silver moonlight, savoring the tranquility, until some faint whispers suddenly shatter the silence. Leave now, leave. Is someone else awake at this hour? The voice, though unrecognizable, feels disturbingly familiar. Sheila hesitates, then starts searching for it. Why would you want to do that? Stop dreaming. The eerie whispers persist. In the dark, the seer suddenly feels alien to Sheila. She sees nothing ahead, yet this voice sounds unnervingly close. She freezes, torn between curiosity and a sense of impending danger. Excuse me. But as she makes her turn back, a soft plop echoes behind her. The datura flower falls from its stem, withering unnaturally fast as it lands on the stone pavement. Meanwhile, a shadow, looms inches away. It's John Wick, the Baba Yaga, no? Before the girl can react, the malevolent presence howls and lunges at her. Scary. Oh. What the fuck? This level allows reserve units that can join battle as substitutes. What? Drag Hella on the reserve bench. Tap here to check lush visions and select plants. What? Oh, what the fuck? Can I use this one? I just use only one. Oh, I only use only one. Okay. I didn't know. I've never played this event before. Now what? But wait, why do I need to have Hella in there? That's what I want to know. Rarity. I'll have Pepper in reserves. Oh, come on, man. Alright, I'll have Pepper over here.
I'm coming!
Yeah, I'll have like Pepper over here, and I'll have Macchiato be her backup.
It might hurt a little.
And I'll have like...
Is that fine?
Oh. I'll have KK and Demalia just having a grand time over there as a reserve bench. And then I'll have like Gekka Bijin
I hope my
over
opponent
there.
this time can put up a tough fight.
And
I have to
EMP.
go.
I don't know where
Want to leave
else.
this to me?
I'll have Joan in there
Drummer,
too.
get ready! The performance is about to start.
Wait, Jake, is the game okay? Is it like fucking having a horrible time? You know, No. Is the game good? Is the stream good? I pretty much just put. Oh! Ho, 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 ho. That's dope. At the edge of this year, a woman stands, her gaze fixed on this city. Beside her, a patch of freshly planted datura flowers sways gently. In her hand, she holds a confidential audio recording from this city. A mania anomaly of this magnitude, why it takes until now to address it.
Deez is a special case. It sits right at the city's border, but beyond our jurisdiction, complicating any direct intervention. And the situation there has something to do with the city's immigration issues.
Okay. I thought this city is always open to immigrants. Otherwise, places like the Drifter Camp wouldn't exist.
It was, but after the disasters worsened in NF-106, the surge in refugees became unmanageable. They've since had to tighten entry criteria several times. Now, those with criminal records, forged documents, or unclear identities are all denied access. But criminals always find a sneaky way in. Though immigration policies may have toughened, the White Sands trade routes remain active. After all, smuggling people is far more lucrative than smuggling goods.
I want to smuggle goods. I could just smuggle some Filipino food. I want to smuggle those goods.
The prime suspect behind this mania anomaly, Voltura Blue, is not only the leader of Deez, but also a noted merchant operating in White Sands.
Hearing her own name in the recording, the woman simply smiles. She bends down to sprinkle the final handful of white sand over a nameplate engraved with Velvet Valley words, quietly concealing the loss of a young life.
Deez used to be a holiday resort for the city, but as sandstorms encroached on this place, the town was buried in white sand and removed from the border. That's when Voltura Blue seized control of the ruins. Using dubious financial tactics, she gathered a group of penniless, undocumented immigrants dreaming of instant success in the city and established her dominion over Deez. We've made several attempts to investigate, but her extensive connections in Syndicate have protected her, even won respect from local gangs. And she always got tipped off before we could act. Her caravan's paperwork is spotless, too. A vantage point in White Sands, though we can't even find a single trace of incriminating evidence.
So if I'm not mistaken, you're dumping your problem on us. I took a leave to handle the dark web at East Side. Now I'm back. You're telling me NBCC is running errands for the Outland Affairs Bureau?
A powerful sinner is dashing around the border, and her outland forces may have already infiltrated the city. Even if you're not concerned, the Ninth Agency surely won't just sit back and watch, right, Chief?
No. So, Voltura Blue is a sinner, but you kept this information only to leverage it now, using Mania and the Ninth Agency to force me to solve your problem, am I right? Guillotine? I don't know.
For the city's sake, any threat in White Sands must be snuffed out before it
Guillotine. 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 The recording cuts off right after his grandiose declaration. As the wind of White Sands carries the news, Voltura Blue contemplates whether it heralds a crisis or an opportunity for the Oasis behind her. Her caravan subordinates stand nearby awaiting her next command. Without a word, Voltura Blue places the bouquet of white flowers in the recording tape atop of the sandpit, then lights a fire. The flames quickly consume the evidence, turning it into curling ashes that swirl away in the wind.
Allons-y. The flowers are wilting faster now. Time is running out for Deez.
Wow. Well, okay.
While I'm away, if any new guests arrive, make sure the townsfolk give them a proper bienvenue.
Okay, I did not expect her to have that accent. This year's central square buzzes with life. The enticing aroma of freshly baked bread wafts from the nearby bakery, filling the air with warmth.
I wonder what Sheila's doing right now.
Dead. She's dead. She got consumed by the Baba Yaga, okay?
Probably just waking up in some ultra plush bed, then getting a full checkup from one of this city's best doctors.
Nah, she's dead. She's definitely dead.
Yeah, that must be it. I bet after that she'll write to each of us, just like she does to her family. You know, to let us know she's doing okay.
Nah, she's dead. She's definitely dead.
Miss Vautour Blue's caravan left for this city in the middle of the night. They didn't even have time to say goodbye to everyone. I bet Sheila's feeling pretty guilty right now. Probably writing pages of apologies.
Primrose said that she skillfully stacked the last loaf and tried to lift the bread basket, now piled high like a small mountain.
Quick, Liam, give me a hand. I can't see anything but the bread.
Of course, she likes bread. She getting that bread. Before she can finish the sentence, a pair of steady hands grasps the other end of the basket, helping bear the load. The grip is too firm to be Liam's. Primrose is just about to say things, but as she peeks around the mountain of bread, she finds herself face to face with a complete stranger. Ah, shit, that's me! Miss, I am this here. Hey, what's up with the jacket, bro? Can I have that jacket? Hold on, I'm gonna go back real quick. Can I have that jacket? Can I not get that jacket?
You want a reward from me too?
Tires.
Are you here to see me?
No, no jacket.
Feel
Okay.
free to take.
I would like to have that jacket though. That shit dope. What the f? Entry records. Oh shit, it's me! Tap here to examine an ID document and the details within. Please tap here to examine the what? Is that it? Oh, I'm supposed to. Oh, I don't want to read all this. I ain't got time for all this. I really don't. Lush visions? Oh, okay. The balcony. Chief notes. Oh, what? Oh, never mind. It's just to fight people. I didn't know I was supposed to fight people. Okay. Alright, let's go here then. You managed to infiltrate the town under an alias. Okay.
Huh? A newcomer?
Damn, what's up with their fucking jawline, bruh? This here is an idyllic town alive with greenery and winding paths. Neat brick houses line the streets, each with cozy gardens. Jesus. Lounge chairs and teapot top tables. This is a place meant for the leisurely tea sipping, yet at this moment, every townsfolk's gaze is fixed on the new visitor. Whoa, look at your coat. It's barely holding together. Must have been a rough journey, huh? You didn't come with the caravan, did you? Finding this place on your own is no small feat. Those desert bandits and monsters out there aren't exactly welcoming to travelers. It wasn't too bad. I got lucky and didn't run into anything that would actually kill me. Hey now, what's with the grilling? You're almost like those trigger-happy This City bodyguards. Help our guests sit down, shall we? Look, we don't stand on the ceremony here in Desir. Make yourself at home. Right there's the diner and bakery, and a bit further down you'll find the general store and post office. Oh, and over there, before you can catch your breath, the townsfolk crowd around you, curious but welcoming.
Welcome. Yes, you are in Desir. I'm Liam, and this is Primrose.
Of course the kids will say hello to a stranger. I would not let my kids do all that. Liam emerges from behind the bread basket. He drags the startled girl forward, squeezing through the crowd. The mellow sunlight filters through the square, mingling in the sweet scent of datura blossoms and the cheerful chatter of the townspeople. It's a scene of peacefulness, almost like a paradise on the unforgiving white sands. It looks nothing like the smuggler's den it's reported to be. Well, you don't even... you're not really inside of it yet. It's hard to believe this place was once an abandoned holiday resort buried in sandstone for years. The smuggler's lead must have put in some real effort to transform it into this haven, all to lure in illegal immigrants. Perhaps this warm welcome is just another carefully crafted illusion. Even stranger, in the absence of the severe contamination the Outland Affairs Bureau warned you about. Actually, I was in the... God damn it, Philip. Good hospitality. Shut the fuck up, Philip. What's up, Philip? How you doing? All you see here is the simple folks living in the perfect town. You might find another one here if you want to add one more or more waifus. I don't even know. You adopt an unassuming demeanor, graciously responding to the townsfolk's greetings. As the greetings continue, you cautiously... Was it the smuggler's den of Asuka buffs? Yes, there's two. There's two new sinners. The smuggler's den of Asuka buffs. Good hospitality, so that's probably why you're getting a lot of good buffs. That means you're getting a lot of good buffs for Asuka then. As the greetings continue, you cautiously begin probing for information about human smuggling. How do I know? I have business with Vator Blue. You see, I've just got here and have no idea how to get to this city. I'd be grateful if anyone can offer some tips. Just as you prepare to double down on your act, fingers brushing against the fake ID provided the Outland Affairs Bureau, a large hand suddenly grabs your shoulder. What about this city? How about this town? They named it this city. I don't think they can name it this town. You shouldn't. I don't know. It's the way. These nuts. But Asuka buffs. That means that are contraband and may never see the light of day. Nah, I don't know about that. She might get buffs. She might get buffs that might actually. That might give her a little boost. Of course, Jacobs has a grand time.
Hey, anyone who makes it to Desir is family. Cut out the fancy talk. You're only the second one, besides me, of course.
Yeah.
To cross the white sands.
Don't be a
alone
bum and start
to
streaming.
get here. You got guts, kid. We ought to throw you a damn welcome party for that.
Yo, that little burp was funny. That little burp was just... Fuck. That was great. I like how it's the drunk guy that has the audio but not anyone else. That's fucking stupid. You're just looking for an excuse to get drunk. You're headed to this city too. This city too. It's a great place. Well, of course, this here is a nice place too. To your surprise, no one seems to shy away from talking about this city. The townsfolk carry on with cheerful banter, discussing going to this city as casually as the weather. Your early caution seems to be put out of your place. Is this really the notorious illegal immigrant hub that's been giving the Outland Affairs Bureau such a headache? As you're grappling with this, a chime of a bicycle bell snaps you back at that moment.
Don't mind them. They just love any excuse for a get-together.
Oh, for real?
You're looking for Miss Vatur Blue, right? I'm afraid she just left with her caravan. But if you don't mind, I'd be happy to show you around.
Hey Philip, she'll be happy to show you around this area. If there's that city, she'll happily show you around. That city, that town, this town. Once you're done, you could probably show her around these nuts.
Oh, please just call me Dove. I heard you were asking Primrose for directions earlier. Sorry, but her best friend Sheila left for Dis City with the caravan just a few days ago, so she's been a bit down. Please excuse her.
I wonder what type of delicacies you want from her. But the thing is, she don't cook. No worries, I understand completely. Besides, everyone here has been incredibly welcoming. Arms filled with local treats offered by the townsfolk, you follow Dove into what appears to be an ordinary house.
I'm sorry you didn't arrive at the best time. The caravan just left on urgent business, and Alba's busy preparing for a performance today, so I'll be your makeshift landlady for now. As for your questions about getting to this city, I'm afraid we'll have to wait till our hostess comes back.
The way she's smiling at you too, that's a top-notch grade A woman. Your arrival seems to surprise no one. Dove simply nods to a man basking downstairs as she leads you up. Oh, she leads you up, huh? She about to lead you to her. There's no request for identification or excuse of keys. She guides you upstairs casually. Oh.
This room is yours now. Please feel free to use it during your stay in this year.
You might need some room service. There we go. You might need some room service for Dove, right, Philip? You push the door open and are pleasantly surprised by the room's decoration. It's clean and tidy, with windows on two sides. Sunlight filters through the flush branches outside, bathing the space with a warm, inviting glow.
Here's the bedding, washing tools, even some fresh datura flowers. Yes, perfect. If you need anything else, just call out the window. As you've seen, folks here are nosy but helpful. We're fortunate in this year. Thanks to Miss Vature Blue and her caravan, we never have to worry about the living basics.
Oh no, so they're nosy but helpful. Oh no, I cannot have a nosy person watch me play Tekken and be helpful to me. Nah, I would get mad. I'd get mad. But like, yo, you distracting me, bro. Not having to worry. Yes, I was about to say something, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Not having to worry about food or water in the middle of white sands. It sounds as almost too good to be true. Noticing your doubting look, Dove's smile softens as she gently sets her luggage beside the uh-oh.
If you're worried about money, please don't be. Miss Vature Blue will include your living expenses here in Desir as part of your fare to the city, all at a very fair price.
Why is she laughing? I already have these two sinners. I didn't think she would laugh whenever she talks.
If you're really that hard up, you can take up some gigs at the bakery, diner, or this inn. That way, you can save up enough money for your trip. Or, if you'd like, you could also do a mail carrier job like me.
Why she say or like, oh? She said or like that.
If you're really that hard up, you can take up some gigs at the bakery, diner, or this inn. That way, you can save up enough money for your trip. Or, if you'd like, you could also do a mail carrier job like me.
Nah, I can't cheat on macchiato. Nope, can't. I'm already about to cheat with what's her name? Cowgirl lady. Fuck, I forgot her name. Dove's eyes brighten as she pats her messenger bag with pride. So Miss Vature Blue offers job opportunities as well.
Of course. Miss Vature Blue knows how grueling the journey across White Sands can be. She's made this place a safe haven for all travelers.
Bro, I gotta check something real quick. Hold on. Oh. Corin, there you go, Corin. Yeah, I'm like this close to cheating on her with Corin. I'm not doing that. Nope, sorry. Cheap food and lodging, no worries about basic necessities and even job opportunities. It's exactly like the ads you found in a dark web and across the white sands. It's almost like a charity. If a free lunch like this is real, why would you have to be pulling an all-nighter in the bureau? Well, he needs to. Noticing your silence, Dove leans in close. Hey, don't try to do that. No. Sounds like you. What are you talking about? What have I done? Oh, you mean Deez? Oh, fuck. You mean this big ass one over here? You mean the big ass one over there? No, sir. You got it all wrong. I don't do that shit here. Cheap food, no worries about basic necessities. No, I worry about necessities, the fuck? That's why I'm worried about trying to buy something when I'm not working. Cheap food? Nah, man. Well, okay, fast food, sure. But I do need to worry about basic necessities. The fuck? I don't let my parents buy like water or some shit like that. I have to buy water for them. I have to also pay like the internet bill for them. I don't like it when she's getting closer.
Desir is a strange place, isn't it?
Huh? What?
Nobody asks where you're from. Nobody questions your intentions. They just let you stay, just like that.
Why is she getting mad all of a sudden? What happened? Why is she mad? Her voice suddenly drops low, barely audible. The brim of her hat casts a shadow over her face, and an eerie silence fills over the room. I think you're mistaking me for Derek with the cheap food and no worries about basic necessities. I think you're worried about Derek. Is there a flaw in your disguise? But before you can react, she lifts her head, her smile returning, warm and genuine.
That's right. This is exactly what Desir is all about. People here don't need to know each other's past. It's the future that matters. Everyone here shares the same dream, and now you're part of it.
Nah, sorry. Background checks will always be a necessary policy when it comes to leading a town or a city. We cannot let in a drug smuggler get into a city. Or the dream's gonna be having a corrupt way of capitalizing your money. Nope, can't do that here. Dove walks into the window and pushes it open, letting in a rush of fresh air with floral fragrance that makes the gauze curtains flutter.
We'll all make it to this city and live out our dreams.
A dream of getting away from responsibilities and accountability? And we're living that right now with some of these people. Following her gaze, you take in the scene below. This miniature society is bustling amid the greenery. The bakery is filling with the air with a rich, enticing aroma. Bathed in sunlight, the town appears even cozier than before.
I'll be on the go. If you have any more questions, you can wait for your neighbor across the way. She'll help you.
How about you help me instead? Just help me. How about you help me? Who the fuck is this?
You're quite lucky. Living right across from Miss Voiture Blue, this room has the best view and the most convenient location. That is to say, it's the closest you can get to a brighter morrow.
Huh? She leaves. You watch from the window as she walks away. Downstairs, an elderly woman is basking in the sun with her dog. As she passes by, she pauses to gently pet the dog's head before continuing her on her way. Live out her dreams. This year offers a quality of life that most syndicants wouldn't dare to dream of. No gang shoutouts, no corruptor weapons, even no struggles of basic survival. What an illusion this smuggler has created about this city that makes these immigrants here yearn for that distant land. Still, you can't shake the feeling that this entire town must be just an elaborate show. As you mull over the clues at hand, you remain on high alert. Against the picturesque surroundings, you begin thoroughly inspecting your lodgings. You find no listening devices or traces of mania in the room. It's just an ordinary inn, and the townspeople have accepted your presence without any question. The identity concealing props in your luggage provided by the Outland Affairs Bureau seem almost unnecessary. A gentle breeze rustles then the leaves outside your window, carrying with soothing sounds of daily life. For a fleeting moment, you almost forget that you're here on a mission, not a vacation. Well, I guess I have no choice but to wait for her to come back. You turn your gaze beyond the window. The tightly drawn blinds across the way silently announce Vautour Blue's absence for her apartment. Nightingale. Notify the Outland Affairs Bureau that I have arrived in Desir and successfully settled in as a new visitor. Vautour Blue, the smuggler as they identified, is within my surveillance range, but she seems out of town for now. Being this close to the target poses a risk of exposure. As a precaution, I'll initiate all future communications to the FAC to stand by until further notice. I haven't found out much regarding severe contamination yet, but there is one peculiarity worth noting. Hey, welcome back. You missed it. She was about to close in and kiss, but she got mad for no reason. When I first arrived in Desir, I heard some unusual whispers.
Beware. You must beware.
While Desir bustles with excitement for a newcomer, an unfinished letter lies unnoticed in the shadowy corner. On it, the neat handwriting trails off into two hurriedly scrawled lines. I thought that was from my game. No. Beware. What are you playing? The last words of the solitary soul whose hope has run dry. What are you playing? 4%. Oh, I'm pretty much almost done. Skyrim? Oh shit. Yeah, that makes sense, because how the voice acting is kind of the same in the game. Clusters of datura flowers bloom around the balcony. Sunlight traces the curves of their hanging petals, creating halos of iridescent mist. From the well-lit position and neatly trimmed foliage, to the droplets still lingering on the petals, everything speaks of the town's owner's devotion and meticulous attention to these flowers. Oh yeah, forgot to ask. Are you feeling okay now? Are you still a little sick? Cause I'm gonna have to ask you to play Power Wars sometime. The townsfolk have told you these are the datura flowers, a species that you've never encountered before in this city. Since setting foot in the town, this has been the only kind of flower you've seen. Their intoxicating fragrance wafts around every corner and seeps into every house, as if they are in the endless bloom. It's already a miracle that such an oasis exists in the disaster-ravaged White Sands, let alone that it nurtures such an elegant yet peculiar plant. Is it because nature is particularly generous to this here? You see how you do at work? Alright. If you sneeze and get the COVID... Nah, I'm joking. The datura flowers on the opposite balcony sway in the breeze, and as the gentle wind seems to make the town tilt in a dreamlike haze, their familiar soothing fragrance washes over you. Surrounded by the floral fragrance, you still can't shake the lingering suspicion and unease in your mind. A wooden armchair sits facing the balcony at an angle. The nightgown drapes carelessly over it and cascades onto a cushion in soft, rippling folds. The fabric is luxuriously soft with a silken sheen, a material you know commands a hefty price in Eastside. Despite being impractical and fuzzy to maintain, it appears alone makes it desirable. Having clothes custom made from this material has become one of the ways Eastside elite flaunt their wealth and connections. I know you're lurking, reptilian goddess. I'm gonna just say hello, what's up. You don't have to say back. I'm just appreciative that you're even lurking and watching me stream. I'm hoping you actually come back and stream so I can lurk and be a nuisance. Such luxury seems completely out of place in White Sands. I thought my mom called me. Now go lurk. Funny enough, she's actually a good friend of mine too. She can lurk. I don't know why you're getting so mad about it. Now you're just being a bum. Hold on. Oh wait, no, I can't just type it. Out of place of White Sands, yet the owner of this nightgown stands as a unique exception in the harsh deserts. You trying to get my friends to not watch my shit? I only have like one viewer. Damn, that's crazy. Why are you salty, bro? Why are you salty? What happened? Is it because you're not streaming games and you have a desk set up in your room? Bro, you can stream fucking Pokemon Nuzlocke if you wanted to. Or, nah, we gotta wait Ariel for Lion King. One can imagine her carelessly dropping the nightgown from her fingertips onto the chair with a yawn in the morning. Clearly, she pays little mind to its stubborn wrinkles, living life in her own laid-back rhythm. You're gaming? Damn, that's crazy. You're gonna have to stream. I would like for you to stream Pokemon Nuzlocke, bruh. And then I'm gonna just talk mad shit in the back while you're streaming. I'll be in Discord just talking mad shit for you, and I'll have like my friends watch you. See if we can get like some people to watch it too, like with tags and everything. Her extravagant lifestyle must be so. I'll have like people like, hey, look, my friend is streaming. You wanna watch? I'll talk mad shit in the back. If you see your Pokemon there, give it a shout out, and I'll talk mad shit about it. Her extravagant lifestyle must be supported by wealth and connections, making her not so different from those Eastside elites after all. Uh-oh. Whoa, 9%? On a low round table sits the plate, holding a dainty piece of cake, its rich syrup catching the light with appetizing glints of golden amber. Oh yeah, apparently they're making Minecraft 2. They're making a Minecraft 2, by the way. I don't know if this is true or not. I saw it on Snapchat, but not as like news or whatever. And I'm over just thinking, why are they making a second one unless if it's a story? The cake has been perfectly preserved. Its decorative cream unmarred with by the temperature, exactly the kind you see displayed in the windows of Eastside's finest patisseries. Ooh. Ooh, yeah. I'm sorry. You can't even imagine its delivery cost from this city to White Sands. Bro, I want like some nice cake. Just take off the strawberry. A place where even basic sustenance is not guaranteed. A small spoon rests on the plate while wisps on steam still rise on a porcelain cup containing a hot drink. It looks like the owner has left in a hurry before getting to savor this carefully prepared delicacy. I would probably ask Ariel to watch, but my bitrate on his TV is kinda killing his TV. Looking at the things left on the table, you figure she must be returning soon. The breeze carries the flower's fragrance like a distant melody from across town, yet hidden in the pleasant harmony, a discordant A Discord note. A Discord note sticks out like a sore thumb. I said that, yes. Barely audible whispers beat against your eardrums. Sorrowful and restless, they're growing clearer, yet their words remain incomprehensible. The sounds ebb and flow, drawing your attention until they finally fade away toward the heart of town. Can I fight now? What am I supposed to do? They have entries and shit? Oh, what is this? Oh. 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 Vivacious dancer? Now I'll take the bakery aroma first. The mysterious whispers lead you across the street corner, where you're drawn to the aroma of freshly baked goods. Oh, it's this little bitch. Hi! These are fresh baked cookies. Please try some and feel free to browse our store. The nervous bakery girl holds out her basket to you. The aroma of freshly cut butter cookies is irresistible, and you help yourself to a piece. Oh, it's you! Would you like to buy some to take home? No, I don't mean to pressure you. If you like them, you can get some. Hey, Philip. She can cook you some cookies, some bread, and I don't know what else she can cook you. She just bake you some shit. That's a little girl on the job, by the way. The cookies taste good. You reach for your pocket before you suddenly pause them. Stay in character and act poor. I'll just pay it. Thank you for your patronage. This is my first time running a stall, so here's a little something for you. Uh-oh. She nervously slips a paper bag. Oh, such a little shy little bitch. Just some unused bread crust from the boss's sandwich. I tried my best to make them tasty. You can have them. Tell me how they taste. They taste like ass. And immediately taste the rich cream and tangy jam, complemented by a perfectly crispy texture. This tastes just as good as pastries sold in this city. Must protect the little child. Never had better bread crust in my life. Oh, you're too kind. These aren't good enough to be sold in the store. I could never make any real money from. Oh, you're too humble. Though I've never been to this city, I bet they don't have many bakers as good as you. Are you planning on opening your own bakery in this city? No, not really. I'm going to this city to make money. I hear there are many opportunities. No, you do not want to go there. You gotta grow up until you're 21 or 18. Mostly 21. The legal age is 18 to get a job there. I don't even know what this city's policies are, but don't try to be don't do some nasty. They say anyone who works there can live a happy. No, they don't. There's always shit in this city. Just imagine a beautiful house with a garden, a shiny. No, that's Paradisos. A shiny luxury car, unlimited milk and bread on the table, a clean and well-lit private bathroom, and just maybe I can have my own room. No, that's Paradisos. Okay. Paradisos with mods, which, for example, I actually just made more blood puddings in Valheim, Jake. So I had like 3 chests worth of blood pudding. So we have a lot of meat and a lot of stamina food. So we're all good with food. For the this city folks, these things must come so easily. How wonderful must now. You're gonna live a beautiful nightmare if you go to this city. A look of wistful yearning across her face. But once I make enough money, I can bring my uncle and aunt to this city and we can all live a happy life together like that. That's my dream. It must sound corny to you, right? No, not at all. Wanting a good life with your family is a beautiful dream. The girl gives it to. Oh, thank you. I'm Primrose, by the way. If you need anything, you can always come find me at the bakery. I don't have much to offer, but there's always plenty of bread crusts. Hey, Philip. Her name is Primrose. She'll grow up to be the Penny Parker of this game. Outside the small diner, the crowd is boisterous with excitement. Encore, Alba. You're so beautiful. Playful call. Oh shit, the big titty girl. Playful calls like these are blocking your way. The enthusiastic dancer notices you standing outside the crowd and waves you over to a table. Looking up, you spot an old television mounted outside the diner, which is playing commercials filled with glamorous. Wow. Damn, she's thick, bro. I can see her thickness, bro. No wonder why she has all that. Alright, settle down. I'll give you one last dance. Bro, she's thick as fuck, bro. She's smaller. She's not as thick as like Squirrel Girl, but she's thick. My sister's letter should be arriving soon, and then I'm done with you lot. Go drink and have fun without me. Paying no mind to the disappointed calls from the crowd, Alba confidently picks up her hand drum and begins singing and dancing by the street. After the applause and whistles die down, Alba emerges from the kitchen with a plate of freshly baked desserts and a bottled drink. Her face is as warm as the treats she carries, and gives you a friendly, curious look. She better not be looking me down there. Hi there, newcomer. My. Look at that delicate face. Where did you come? Hey, delicate! Hey, bitch! A dangerous place. Just some small town. Everyone has their similar story. Don't worry, you can make this here your home now. Miss Vator Blue is very understanding. Is she popular among you guys? Of course. Miss Vator Blue has such a kind heart. Whether you're rich or poor, if you want to go to this city, she's always willing to lend a helping hand. She'll help just any. She'll help anyone? Oh, she gonna help me? Alright. Nah, I'm joking. You bet. Have you heard of Sheila? They couldn't find the cure for her sickness in Velvet Valley, so Miss Vator Blue gave her a chance to go to this city. She just made it across successfully the other day. Oh, and there's Darcy. He was the most popular guy in town, and I heard he's become a manga artist in this city now. And don't even get me started on that drunk Juan. He won't last long with his health. The only thing keeping him going is the hope of reaching this city next month. Okay, enough talk. Time to dig in. Please have some. Damn. Alba has just inadvertently revealed to you like the list of successful migrants from this year. Meanwhile, you notice her gaze constantly falling on the snacks in front of you during your chat. You seem hungry. Would you want some? Oh, I'm not hungry at all. Actually, I'm on a diet. How embarrassing. Damn, why the fuck are you looking then? Oh, I can't. No wonder why. She's thick enough. She's trying to lose all that thickness. She pushes the desserts toward you sheepishly, but when her eyes fall on them, her expression turns worried. I wonder how Sheila's doing now. She used to love these berry tarts too, but her illness left her with such a poor appetite. At least now she's finally made it to this city for her treatment. I just hope she can stay healthy and live a good life. Why don't you go? You see, I'm just an ordinary... My little sister's all I've got. I want to give her a better life in this city. You have no idea how clever my sister is. Have you heard of that school in Eastside? It's incredibly hard to get in, but she started her heart out and got one of the only seat open to our hometown. Tuition must be quite expensive in Eastside, right? Yeah, about that. That's like over 10 times the money I can make in a year. But nothing is impossible that now I'm on this year. Miss Vator Blue can make anything happen. Oh, she can make anything happen? God damn it, Philip. Wow, her sister is that school. At that school. God damn it. God damn it. Philip, you should stream one day and do these types of comments, man. I fucking love your optimism, bro. Miss Vautour Blue could make anything happen. Oh, she can make anything happen? She can come to my... No, I'm joking, I'll stop. Oh man, we've got this perfect plan. I can finally do something to help pave the way for my little sister's future. How? She points mysteriously at the old television mounted on the wall, which is now showing the commercial about a beauty pageant. You're gonna put your little sister on a beauty pageant? A young newsboy. As you follow those ethereal whispers through this unfamiliar town, your attention is drawn to the animated calls of a paperboy along the way. Extra, extra, this city election reaches fever pitch. Who's pulling the strings behind the scenes? Buy a newspaper. I'll take one. Sure thing, sir. There'll be 100 disc coins. Oh, you're the newcomer. Tell you what, I'll give you a discount. Milk and newspaper. Liam's got you covered. Wake up to warm, fresh milk every day. Excuse me, sir. Now you know who to go to if you need morning deliveries. Delivery services. You nod, accepting the young paperboy Liam's kind offer. Perhaps there might be some useful information for your mania's investigation. But as you flip through the Seer newspaper, you find nothing but celebrity gossip printed all over every page. This is supposed to be this city's latest news. It looks more like a celebrity gossip tabloid, and the news is 2 days old. Your tone grows increasingly skeptical. Darren must be on the news. Her latest movie might be out. Or maybe she's just running away from directors again. These city idols aren't all special anyway. My mom is way damn, bro. I don't know what's up with Liam, but he is a huge mama's boy. He's like Jin Kazama, bro. Imagine I pick up her waving off in paparazzi. Nah, man. We can't see shit like that. Liam Kazama. He's a huge mama's boy. Agree with him. Of course, every child sees their mother as the most beautiful person in the world. Of course she is. Liam seems pleased with the response, proudly rubbing his nose with his ink-stained hand. Suddenly, he appears to realize something and lets out a long ah. I don't mean beautiful in the biased way. She's actually beautiful. You think I'm making this up? Don't you? But I'm not. My mom is really beautiful. I'll show you a photo next time. You didn't miss much. It's just Blast and Bolt having a grand time making the stream funny. You didn't really miss much anyways. Photo. Yeah, my mom's in the city, so I can show you her photo, but she writes to me. She says she'll take me to this city soon and I'll sleep in the bed this size, then take baths in the bathtub. Okay, he's just fucking... He's like this size. And gets to eat loaves and loaves of bread this... Wow, okay. Okay, Liam. He clumsily gestures with his arms, the things several times larger than himself. I've saved up money to buy a whole lot of gifts for my mom. And when I see her, I'm definitely going to give her a huge hug just like that. Aww. That is a huge mama's boy. The mama's boy blinks excitedly as he spreads his arms wide enough to embrace all his dreams about this city. Then suddenly, self-conscious, he drops his arms and scratches his head sheepishly. I got a bit carried away. Oh, someone wants a newspaper over there. I better go. The mama's boy takes your money, carefully counts it, then runs off while cheerfully waving goodbye. I must show you my mom's photo next time. Your jaw will drop how pretty she is. Just you wait. I can imagine if it was like Darren or something. If Darren was her mom. Oh, was his mom? Imagine. The street is packed with people. As you're carried along by the crowd, you accidentally kick a glass of bottle, rolls into your path. Maybe that's why she's running away, because she doesn't want to pay the child support. Maybe, I don't even know. Wait, no. Nah, it can't. It can't be macchiato either. She doesn't have kids. That'll make me sad. That wakes up a sleeping townsman in ragged clothes in the corner. He sprawls on the ground, cursing loudly while grabbing at your clothes to stop you from leaving. Rude drunkard. Are you blind? You just ruined my sweet wow. Sorry, I'll leave you alone right away. You knocked over my precious drink and tried to run. Wait, it's you. Come here. Help me up. I want to go to bed. Without warning, the drunk man grabs your arm. The sudden weight nearly throws you off balance, making you stagger sideways. Where do you live? Arone, shut up. Yes, I said that on purpose. Just 2 blocks ahead. Wait a minute. Why won't these fucking legs work again? I only had a few drinks. Damn, that's crazy, bro. Ah, forget it. No point in going back to that empty house anyway. I'll just lie here instead. He mumbles these words in a frustrated slur, dropping heavily back to the ground, yet his hand clutches tightly to your sleeve. Can you really fall asleep here? This here's my home. I'm all alone anyway. Who gives a damn where I sleep and what I do? I just sleep all day. Grab some fresh bread when I'm hungry, then head to Alba's Tavern when I feel like a drink. Life could be better. The diner's kitchen's the best. Got the best this city brew. Divine stuff, newcomer. Here, you gotta try some. Nah, I'm good. He tries to force the delicate glass bottle near your lips, but you dodge smoothly, drawing away from him. If it's so good, just say it for yourself. He flashes his stained teeth with a grin, thrusting the bottle up to a point at something in the distance. Look over there. Where? Over there. This city. This drink and all of this here. It's all a blessing from Miss Vatur Blue, a gift from this city itself. Oh. Is everything here brought in by Vatur's Blue Caravan? Of course. With Miss Vatur Blue here, this here has everything it needs. Does it have nice women? If so, can I go? And I'll take Philip with me too. If Darren's there, I'll definitely take Philip with me. Food so fresh and tasty, drink so fine, bed as soft as clouds. Once I make it there, I'll have all these luxuries all mine for the taking. As he speaks, he pats his worn fraying belt emphatically, and you notice an exquisitely crafted dagger to tied to it. This man will go if Darren is there. And somehow Asuka and Lily are there too. Old John, I'll make sure to show you around too. Promised you before you kicked the bucket, didn't I? Old John? Just some old geezer. He shoved his dagger into my hands before he died. He found me out there in the White Sands. I'd barely learned to pilot in Sandship when the sickness took him. Poor bastard. Never got to enjoy a single day in his life. Now it's my turn. Everyone who hustles in White Sands ends up like this. The surge of emotions triggers a violent coughing fit. Yes, coronavirus, making his words increasingly garbled. Finally, his deathly pale as his body crumples to the ground, his consciousness clouding. Before leaving, you catch a glimpse of his passport peeking out of his clothes. His name is Juan. Entry records. What do I have? Uh-oh. Okay, I don't want to read all that. He's a desert bandit? Oh. Damn. I didn't know he was a desert bandit. This man must be drinking a lot in order for him to be a desert bandit. Jesus Christ. The male woman. Oh, Dove is back. I wonder what she gonna give me, or treat me, or do for me. Tingling. A crisp noise grabs your attention. Instinctively, you shift your focus onto the ringing sound when a gentle, serene voice reaches your ears. Miss Martina, are you home? I've got your letter. Jess, I hear you. I'm right here. Jess, mind your step now. Slow down. No rush to get down the stairs. Oh my dear Dove. Oh my dear Dove, what luck you bring me here. You're here so early, you must be exhausted. Come on in and rest for a bit, sweetheart. That's so kind of you, Martina, but I can't stay. Got my hands full, so I got to go. Oh, she's smiling too. What a beautiful smile. Oh, Mr. Oh, Mr. Philip. No need to come all the way here. Your letter just went out a few days ago. Just be patient, okay? Mr. Philip, You don't have to worry about your letter, Philip. Your letter hasn't come. Yeah, just be patient, bro. Your letter towards Darren will probably come soon. It's Mr. Philippe. Now you're just trying. Huh? So none of these letters are for me? Who are they for, then? Quite a few are for those who moved to this city. They stay with me, though. I'm still looking for someone who can take them to this city to deliver them properly. I'm saying that's how you pronounce it. No, I'm just saying it because friend Philip Blasterbolt is Philip. That's why I'm just gonna say it as Philip because it's funny. He's mad. That's your job too? That sounds like a lot of work. Mind if I say you should cut yourself some slack? God damn. I didn't know Philip can actually say all that. He said, mind if I say you should cut yourself some slack? Those folks who've gone to this city must be over the moon by now. They've probably forgotten they ever wrote those letters. I'm so green with envy, I tell ya. You're envy of green that Darren doesn't get to read your letter? Blastable? Curious local. That's right. You know Sheila. The girl who lived down that alley? She just moved to the city a few days ago. Boy, ain't she lucky. Dove, did you know about this? If you'd known earlier, you could have asked her to give you a hand. Look, not everyone's as nice as our little Dove. You trying to smash, Philip? You trying to smash? Those who went to this city, sure they were all nice before, but once they found out they were leaving, did any of them bother to say goodbye? Damn, bro, what got you? What got you mad, Philip? Now, Mr. Philip A. Now, Mr. Blasterbolt. Let's be fair. We all forget things when we get excited. I'm sure they didn't mean it on purpose. Yeah, Master Blaster. I'll keep an eye out for our daughter's message. Or your daughter's message. You'll be the first to know if I receive any letters back. Well, I'd better get going, see you around. Folks who went to this city, letters back. Your ears perk up at these key words amid the seemingly casual chatter. Excuse me. You move closer to the ringing sound, trying to follow the leads. As if the girl truly is a luck bringer, the ringer draws nearer. And as soon as you spot the source, an old-fashioned bicycle gliding down the lane. Perched on it is Dove, carrying with her mellow breeze. What's this? Cool story. She greets every passerby with a warm smile. Her messenger bag sways at her side, offering glimpses of its pristine white interior. Dappled sunlight filters through the green canopy, casting the patchwork of light and shadow over her, like a still from the timeless film. As you ponder how to broach the subject, Dove spots you first. Hey yo. She's a keeper. Oh, if it isn't this year's new guest, have you settled in? No. Blastabolt has not settled in. He wants you back. Dove calls out warmly, clumsily, stopping her bicycle with her foot, managing to halt just in front of you. Yes, all thanks to you. What are you? Can't you tell? I'm a messenger, just doing my daily rounds around. If you ever want to send a message, home letter, or invitation, just hit me up. Oh. Hey, Philip. She wants to send the hey, listen, if you're trying to send a message to her, just hit her up. Don't be scared. Do you ever receive mail from the city? Dove covers her mouth with a soft chuckle and nods. Of course, many folks here in the Seer have ties far in this city. That's why they came here in the first place, so we make sure they can keep in touch. I see. Looks like this place really is as good as they say. Give me like one little minute. Though agreeing with her, you sound skeptical. Dove, somehow accustomed to such reaction, pulls out a few letters from her bag, holding them up as she's done it many times before. What the fuck? Oh. I know what you're so worried about, but this here is truly different. When we say we'll deliver your mail, we mean it. It's not an empty promise. See? These are all letters sending back. I'm delivering each one of them straight into every recipient's hands. You fan out the letters she give you, and you see the different sets of handwriting and signatures on them. The carefully smoothed out creases and meticulously copied addresses lend credence of Dove's words. Has anyone made it to this city right back to their families over? Probably. I've heard this here helps quite a few people move there. You must have seen letters like that, right? Not likely. More often than not, by the time I get such a letter, the recipient has already left for the city too. A few residents do write letters as soon as they know they're leaving and ask me to send out later. But that's rare because, well, you see, I've never got my turn. I can only dream of it, but from what I hear, people are notified of such short notice that they barely have time to pack, let alone write. What Dove says piques your interest. Clearly, she knows more than other residents here and is more willing to share her insights. Just as you're about to press for more information, an urgent voice cuts in the distance, interrupting your chat. Dove, where are you? Has my daughter's letter arrived yet? Oh my, I must have lost track of time. I'm so sorry. We'll be right there. The call jolts Dove out of the chit-chat. She hastily waves goodbye to you before clambering back to her bicycle, pedaling away in a rush. You instinctively wave back, only to realize you're still clutching the letters she handed you. Wait, I still have your letters! Sorry, but I can't turn around here. Could you deliver them for me? They're all addressed. Find street signs and intersection and then number plates. Thank you. Oh wow. Can I get money for that? Dove's voice is swallowed by the breeze. Fading into the distance, you watch her pedal away, struggling to keep her balance while trying to fish letters out of her bag. You let out a small sigh. Guess she literally has her hands full. Alright, I'll deliver them. Might be a perfect chance to get to know the town's layouts and its residents. Oh, what? Oh, hell no. Looks like you'll need to help Dove deliver the letters and the recipients. Oh. Oh. The arrows indicate the... Oh. What? The fuck am I supposed to do? Cannot reach building. Can I restart? I wanna restart the delivery. Ah. How many do I have? Huh? I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. Oh shit. Fuck, man. Nah, I can't do that. No. Bro, what? I'm so lost. Bro, I'm definitely lost. With the mail doing all that shit, I don't know what the fuck.
Leave.
Alright, you heard the lady. I'm gonna end stream real quick. She said I have to leave. Now I can just get out and tell me to leave. It's not my fault she told me to leave, so I can just get the fuck out, right? The eerie whispers still linger near your ears, yet the townsfolk seem unaware of any disturbance. Your investigation so far suggests that they are indeed just ordinary immigrants, drawn here by the simple dreams. Gotta listen to the lady? Ah, yeah, alright, I'm gonna get out. But I can't leave because I don't know where I'm going. Where was I? Oh. They revere and trust Vator Blue, blissfully awaiting the day to move to the city. It's mid-afternoon, and while the diver is already closing for the day, Liam stretches up on his tiptoes to help hang close sign on the door.
Time for a clock out shot! Alba, look over here! Snap, snap!
Though exhausted from the day's work, Alba musters the energy to humor Liam, tracking a few poses for his toy camera.
Miss Vator Blue says I can get a real camera in Deez City. When we're there, I'll take your picture, Alba. It'll be just as beautiful as the one of my mom.
Mama's boy. Until the day he dies.
Oh my. Then I must sign up for a beauty pageant with that photo.
Why she sound like she sounds like a girl I used to date, or no?
Oh crap, that pageant my ass. It's all about the prize money, ain't it?
Damn, this guy. Who the fuck? I don't know. That voice reminds me of somebody.
Shut it, Juan. It's an honor. You think everyone's like you? Get drunk and yak at Miss Vator Blue's door? Hypercube is my true love. I'm gonna make tons of hypercubes in Deez City. Ew.
Ew.
Whoa. How many cameras can I buy with one hypercube?
Yeah, you don't know this person because I know. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out who she is too.
I'm not quite sure. But I guess you can buy a whole sack of bread with one hypercube.
Nah, man, I know everyone you dated. I didn't say also date, or I've also heard. I said both. No, actually, no. There was a time where Isabel did talk like that too. You only talked to her like once, and I know she somewhat talks like that sometimes. Hypercubes are strictly regulated resource in this city. Wait. Yeah, no, she fluctuates with her voice sometimes. Even Vator Blue can't sneak out to satisfy the curiosity. The group's noisy banter leads nowhere as they while away. At the last moments before... Damn, that voice really is fucking me up. I think I know now. However, none of them notices the strange voice murmuring in the shadows.
Beware. You must beware.
She about to say, beware of these nuts, bitch. Like, ooh. The whisper creeps closer and becomes more distinct. You glance your glances around, but see nothing. Primrose, however, seems to notice your unusual behavior.
Are you looking for something?
Uh-oh. Did you hear any strange noise?
Noise? Maybe it's the sound of the caravan coming back?
No, it sounds more like someone talking.
Usually everyone's heading home around now. Maybe you're overhearing someone grumbling about their day?
Are you sure you want to protect this little child, Philip? I don't know. She's being sus right now. Primrose turns back to say something more, but the cloaked figure she was talking to is already gone.
Must tell them. I'm going to.
Going to what? Suck these nuts? Following the whispers, you slip away from the crowds and head deeper into the town. Here, the ever-present datura flowers are surprisingly nowhere to be seen. The walls bear marks of once lush vines, now only left with withered branches and sparse yellow leaves. It's as if an invisible barrier is blocking out the sunlight, casting only layer upon layer of oppressive shadows over everything. The whispers seem to creep close from all sides.
Desir. Destroy. I destroy.
Destroyed what? I have to destroy her? Nah, I'm joking. The voices hover in the air, plucking at your nerves like unseen fingers. Yet the dark alley stretching ahead remains eerily empty. Is there anything I can help you with? The moment the words leave your lips, the whispers cease entirely. A complete silence engulfs the alley, thick and suffocating. Can you hear me? You take another cautious step forward. Only silence responds. Save for the soft crunch of moss beneath your boots, you only catch faint sounds of Alba and the others in the distance as the town continues its leisurely afternoon. Was it all in your head? You cast one last glance into the depths of hell. Seeing nothing, you make leave. Plop. A datura flower withers and drops at your feet all of a sudden. At the same moment, an icy touch crawls up your shoulder. In the shadows, something slowly swells and flows, trying to envelop you within its mass. As the surrounding vegetation withers rapidly, the air grows heavy, filled again with elusive whispers. A silhouette gradually takes shape before you. There's no mistaking it. What follows is the familiar feeling of mania. Oh, hold on a minute. If my guess is correct, the voice of Alba is Priscilla. Maybe, I'm not entirely sure.
Taking back the notice. So, did you like the shower of petals I gave you? Since you liked it, I'll be keeping your heart. Shh. Be quiet. You don't want irrelevant people to come bother us, do you? Come, this rose is for you.
Yeah, she sounds somewhat just like her, a little bit.
We will part someday too. A free fancy
A little
lover
bit.
won't stay by anyone's side forever. Oh, are you sad? There. I'm not leaving now. I'll stay with you for a bit longer.
I would like for her to have another costume, actually.
Okay, fine. I'll go.
Hey, look, it's your favorite waifu, Philip.
Look up, slow down, and hold that smile. Don't look at me. Look at the camera. It's okay. Everyone gets nervous at first. But you, my chosen star, you're destined to get used to this.
You are her chosen star, Philip. Aw. Let's see. Oh my lord. Fakasi with her
I'm
dress.
used to battles. I can certainly do it.
Top-notch costume. Who else can I go for? I can go for her too.
Fight!
If your brother was watching, I'll probably put Shalom here.
I don't have much to contribute on the front line.
0.
Oh, I should switch to a cooler battle model next time.
And I'll have her help out.
Looks like someone.
I should probably change the backup attempts. I should though. Look at Darren just chilling. She's not even gonna do anything. She's just there. Wait. Oh, that's nice. I wonder what sword that is actually. Hold on a minute. I'll be back. Ba 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 ba. Oh, okay. Just turn off the mouse. The shackles tear through the oppressive gloom, plunging the alley back into silence. The haunting whispers have vanished. Banished. Why did I say van? Even the wind has stilled. Oof. Sorry, I'm just fucking making sure that my mouse is not too mucky. I put like fucking alcohol spray on this, and then I'm just making sure that it has like cleaned up and shit. And I'm gonna also wash my hands. My hands are all moist. I've been playing fucking Pal World all day. Well, not all day. I woke up around 12 because I had a really good dream. I forgot what the dream was about, but I really had a really good dream that I just wanted to keep sleeping. Something with eating chips. I think that was one of them. I was like eating chips or something, and then I had you guys, and then I had women. I didn't do anything naughty. I did something. I didn't do the nasty. I did something. I don't know what it was, but people were involved. You guys were there, and I was just chilling. We were all just chilling, and then chips were involved. I don't know what the fuck. The shackles. Oh, I already read this. The report indicated that M value near the seer was approaching disaster range. Yet the contamination you felt just now was mild compared to that. There must be something more. We must have been playing. No, we were not playing games at all. I don't know what it was. I don't really remember. Oh my god. There was a... Oh wait, I don't know if I told you, I had a really stupid dream. I could probably just say it again, because it was a very stupid dream. And of course, you would be the person to say we were playing Tekken. Me and Kojo were talking about this. If we were to ask you to play a game, you'd be like, let's play Tekken. I'm like, I wanted to play games with you, man. Not Tekken. I'm trying to take a break from Tekken because I actually want to show you a specific clip when I'm playing a Tekken. I actually fought like 2 dudes that made me want to go back to playing defensive again. Because all I've been playing was unsafe offense. I've just been not playing well. I've noticed that when I played with your brother. When I played Sam the other night, it was very close. He won 15-14. But this song does not help me explain my this song does not help at all. No, but for real though, I was actually I'll show you a replay soon, or maybe now if you want me to do it, because I'll probably just do it. I got like an hour 43 minutes on stream right now. I'm pretty solid.
Do you like to see her?
It's my car. A clear, sweet greeting interrupts the silence. A blonde girl is standing just beyond the shadows. Betwixt the silent valley and veiled sky, a ray of sunlight falls upon the girl. The golden hue, so soft it seems to envelop her in a gossamer veil, lending an ethereal quality to her presence.
Do you like to see her?
Why do you ask me like that? Are you good? Do you need some dick? Not from me though. I ain't gonna give you that. Jacob, you want to take care of her? She repeats, her tone calm yet unsettling, similar to your whispers you've since heard. There's nothing I can do right now, right? Besides going to here. Okay, Philip, I have a question. Do you want me to play this game now, or you want me to show you the replays? I got time. It's like 9:35. I could probably just stream until like fucking 2 o'clock in the morning. Although, I do want some food. I do got my croissants with me though, so that's like only 3 of them. I can definitely get some. Alright, so let me at least take this charger off. Wait. Alright, let me put this. Why is Parsec on? Alright. I don't know why Parsec is on. Alright, I'll show you the replay real quick. It was like a 2 out of 3 replays, a first to 2 match, but I'm pretty much I'm not gonna play Tekken though. Hold on, I'll show you them. Cause I've noticed how I played, and then I've been doing horrible. I've literally been doing horrible when I played after, like, with your brother and before. That's why I lost to the TikTok streamer. I don't know why I did that. And this man was talking mad shit too. I'm like, you're just mad that I actually am playing the game. He can't even break grabs too. That's the funny part. Oh yeah. Like all your brother's matches, all of them, but I'm not gonna show you that. I'll show you this one.
Get ready for the next battle.
Like the way I play with quick match with other people is different. Versus with him is different. And I know him too. Well, I don't personally know him, but I played him in Tekken 7. He's a very solid Katarina. And Devil Jin too.
Round 1. Fight.
And I will say he did not punish at certain parts. And I didn't launch punish anything else too. Wait. Maybe it's because this game is on. Hold on a second. I'll close this though. It's okay. I'll get back to it.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh no, peep the name too. Peep the name that I have.
Fight.
Excuse me. I didn't know that was launch, so I could have won that one if I knew it was launch. That was minus 22. I didn't know that was launch. I'm sorry, no, I lied. Sorry. I did know it was launch, but my brain forgot about it. So I did know, but I just forgot. And at that moment, I was just like, ah, shit, I didn't launch this. Hold on, let me lower the volume real quick. Alright, that should be fine. Alright.
Get ready for the next
Like,
battle.
have you noticed my gameplay when I was playing him? And whenever I play against you guys, have you noticed? Excuse me. Or you think it's the same?
Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Hey, that was launch, right? Oh, that was launch, okay.
Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
Have you noticed anything different? Have you noticed anything different when I was playing him the second time? Yeah, I was a little bit more trying to get in. I'm trying to get my turn back. I was trying, but I was also playing it simple because I was trying to get out of that comfort zone just a little bit, but it's still there. The first game, I was very hesitant. I was more defensive heavy. Second, I was just like trying to get out of it. Now I'll ask you for this one. Was there a change after watching this one? Did you notice something? if I needed to go back to watching this specific match, I need to keep watching to remind myself I need to play more solid. I need to go back to playing solid again. Because, excuse me, but I wanted to test him. I was getting a little aggressive because I was comfortable in getting to that aggressive side. But but right at that time I was just trying to figure out how to how do I say this? Balance both, maybe, but not being too aggressive. Now you watch this one, right? You watch these three. Then I had to rewatch that replay, and I wanted to go back to playing the way I was playing before.
Get ready for the next battle.
And then, oh, actually, hold on. Let me take off my, let me just put myself down here. That should be fine.
Round one. Fight.
Oh yeah, one more thing too. This guy's a very cracked Brian. He's very good. He is very strong. I played him in Tekken 7 before. He was... me personally, I thought he was hacking the game. Because he would block every single... I'm sorry, 85% of my lows. But I just found that he's just way too good. Like, reaction-wise and also reading-wise. So, you'll be seeing how he'll play versus how I play. And then when I had to rewatch that specific match, you'll see that it's somewhat the same in how I play it. Did you see a similarity to how I played when I showed you that replay from earlier, or was there something different? Was there similarities, or was there something different?
Get ready for the next battle. Fight. Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight.
You see how that round lasted as long as it did? That round lasted so long that we didn't end up, I ended up trying to think that he was gonna press a button. So I thought he was gonna like press something. So I just went for the rage art. Now, have you seen the difference? Or is it the same? Like how I played? Oof. Excuse me.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Now, what can you tell about that replay? Let me put this shit up back to where it belongs, up there. What can you tell about that specific one? And I'll ask you, out of all those replays, what have you learned? And what have I done? That's your homework assignment. Hold on a minute. How? God damn it. Fucking Philip. I'm asking you, what was the difference between how I played? Not. Wait, hold on. I gotta fucking check something. Or actually, wait. Hold on. God damn it,
Here.
Philip.
Open your mouth.
I'm trying to ask you, what did I do? So, I'm gonna just tell you, or unless you want to type it. Do it? Oh, okay. So, when I was playing Kazuma, I had to rewire how I would play. So I had to rewire my brain to play defensive and neutral. So I would never try to go up in his face, because Devil Jin sucks with mid-range. So I would have to play neutral. So he's basically a blunt character. He doesn't really have good 50-50s. He's supposed to be played as a very solid fundamental character. Because if you try to use very, very risky moves, you're gonna die for it. So that's why I had to play very solid. I had to play solid, defensive, neutral pace. I had to test out the waters to see if he knew some of the Jack gimmicks I was gonna give him, which 90% of the time he didn't know, or he didn't know how to punish. So whenever I would watch that, I played Rested G, the cracked out Ryan player. I used that mindset because he would also be very, very defensive. Like, he would have cracked out low parries, cracked out counter hits. So I had to be very careful, I would say. And every down back one he would block, I had to slow it down. I had to hide that. I had to make sure I don't excessively be predictable with down back one. So I used full crouch down back one. Oh, and me ducking in front of Kasuma's face sometimes, it is because I wanted to try out if he's gonna do like an electric. A lot of Mishima players love to electric, they go for jabs. I should do that more often with Jin, but he also has good mids. Devil Jin has solid mids, but not as good, not as much as Jin himself. Heihachi has very solid mids, very good mids. Kazuya, above average mids. Actually, he does have, yeah, above average to like one really good mid. Very good few mids, but it's above average. So Devil Jin has decent mids. So that's why I like to duck. I don't really feel threatened by Devil Jin's mids. But sometimes certain moves can still hit me though, because he'll have either his highs or lows. That's why I don't feel threatened about Devil Jin when it comes to playing the mid-range game. Now with Brian on the other hand, he has good mid-range game, but I have to also time my ducks too. So that's why I had to time my down back ones and my full crouch down back ones. And I would try to play the range game because he has a lot of very good oppressive approaching tools like his Mach Punch. Both of them, both Mach Punches, orbitals, his elbow, his knee, his back one. What else? Jet Upper can be very good to approach too, but it's a 14 frame high launcher. What else? Most of his moves are highs and mids. Doesn't have a good way to approach besides that very slow turning low that not a lot of people kind of see sometimes, but if it does, when you do see it, like you're instinctively about to low parry it, but nope, he can cancel it. So he does have some good 50-50s. I was not really afraid of challenging him a little bit, but I also wanted him to come to me. And then if he was like, I wouldn't say panicking, but if he was just staying there, I would time my jackhammers. Or I'll just play the spacing game. That's all I did. But I don't want to go unga bunga crazy with my offense. I've noticed that when I played other people, and especially your brother, I was not calculating them correctly. That's why I was kind of off with how I played Tekken sometimes. Like you see in my streams, I would not play what you just saw on the replays. Like on Tekken streams, I would just play like all up in your face. Sometimes I just run away and hesitate. But when you saw those replays, I wouldn't be all up in your face all the time unless I have to calculate it, or I just run away from it, or I just use jab to keep out. I have not even tried to keep out as much, but now I'm trying to do that as well. The girl stands in the sunlight, her gaze calm, awaiting an answer from you. Noticing your hesitation, she responds with a polite smile before turning her glance upward toward the veiled sky.
I liked it here. Seeing everyone here carrying hope in their hearts, all working together toward a common goal.
Her expression is gentle, her voice soft and her demeanor harmless, yet her gaze directs toward some distant point beyond you. You turn to look in the direction of her gaze, but see nothing unusual. Townsfolk in the square are still going on about their day. Is she speaking to you? Her tone gives no indication, but there's no one else in the dark alley. No, don't leave me, Philip, no. Well, I know you got a leave to sleep, so you have a good night, sir. Thanks for stopping by to watch. Even though Dove's gonna be right beside you. Are you talking to me? Suck pee-pee, no. Why you gotta be so mean to my friends, bro? Why you gotta be an asshole? The girl doesn't answer. Instead, she smiles softly as she caresses the drooping flower stems. At her touch, another datura blossom withers and falls. Talking to you? Oh, damn. That's crazy. Suck pee-pee.
We all believe Desir is our gateway to Dis City. Miss Fator Blue says we're just a step away from the life of our dreams. You believe that too?
Nah, I never believed it.
Don't you?
Nope. Never believed it. Nope. The sweet floral scent and warm sunlight seem to dissolve, replaced by a thickening miasma of contamination. Your instincts sharpen. This girl is no ordinary local.
Have you ever been to Dis City?
Have I been there? I can't tell you. The girl seems oblivious to your growing wariness. Her tone unchanged, as if lost in a reverie. Answer. Only from what I've seen in the papers, I guess. Unfazed by your evasive answer, the girl continues, her tone insistent.
What is it like in Dis City? Will the medicine be expensive there? Will the doctors there be impatient with me too? Will they shun me for my sickness? Like everyone back home?
Who shunned you, bruh? Her words grow erratic and her mood seems unstable. Is she seeking treatment in this city? You've heard a similar story from the townsfolk. Are we alright? Oh, she's what the fuck? Using the shackles would risk exposing your identity, so you approach her as gently as possible, but the girl suddenly recoils, shaking her head frantically as if terrified.
No, stay back. My letter hasn't been sent yet. My parents still haven't heard from me.
Her words and mind spiral into chaos, yet what she said rings a bell. A name flashes into your mind, a name that shouldn't be here in this here. Are you Sheila? Uh-oh. The illusion before you freezes, as if struck by shock and fear. The girl begins convulsing violently. Oh, damn. Dark tendrils of mania coil around her, ripping away the facade to reveal her true form. In the blink, the illusion turns into a monstrous figure twisted by manic obsession. The corruptor lunges at you with terrifying speed. You react instinctively, but the narrow alley leaves a little room to maneuver, and your physical capabilities are definitely no match for the corruptor's inhuman speed. Your attempt to dodge... Oh, Jesus, did I... Damn, I got busted. You're slamming... Oh... She about to tickle my butthole, bro. Oh, no. She about to give me the sucky suck. She about to make me suck pee-pee, bro. The monster's hands clamp down, muffling your mouth and nose. The miasma of mania invades your lungs, almost smothering you. As suffocation sets in, your head spins, your heartbeat thunders in your ears, and your vision begins to warp. Oh, she about to make me suck pee-pee. 19 inches. You see Desir in ruins, overrun by monsters, with noxious contamination seeping into every inch into the town's soil. Is this hallucination before death? Nah, bro.
Primrose, what are you looking for?
Monsters. So many monsters surrounding Desir.
Hmm?
Have you seen him? He was here just a moment ago.
Dis City. Motor blows. Mine.
Dark clouds loom over the bustling marketplace where corruptors run rampant among the townsfolk. These rotting, contamination-ridden monsters brush shoulders with ordinary people, wandering the streets right before our eyes. Hold on a minute, what? Lie. What turned Sheila into that? Numerous questions flood your mind while the prolonged suffocation drains your strength. Your fading consciousness clings to a single instinctive thought. No matter what, can't let mania harm the innocent townsfolk. Crimson spikes of light begin to form in your palm, but then your faint tapping drawing near. It's footsteps in high heat. Uh-oh. Is that the woman?
What are you waiting for?
I'm waiting for you to show up and show me your tits. You instantly retract the shackles in your hand. Before you can proceed, a mysterious figure appears next to you, a warm breath grazing your... Oh, no, don't talk to me like that on my ear, please. Your mind, clouded by suffocation, snaps into sudden clarity. Before you can turn to look, a soft touch encircles... Oh, no. A gentle yet firm grip pulls you backward. You better suck my pee-pee.
How have the folks of Deez been treating our guest while I was away?
They're trying to take on my butthole, did you not know?
Dove says your place has a lovely view. We should have tea together on the balcony sometime, if you're up for it.
Nah, I'm not into that. Can we just like play video games? Have a window open here, have the window open there, like just talk mad shit? We can't do that. We can't really do that because fucking... If Jacob literally lived next to my house, like right there, and I would play video games with the window open, we would talk mad shit. You are? The woman effortlessly resolves the impending threat. Before you can utter her name, the wand in her hand and the formidable power have demonstrated her identity.
Here's a little free tip. As a newcomer, it's best not to wander around alone.
She is Harry Potter. Well, she's a wizard, Harry.
Wouldn't you agree? My new neighbor.
She's a wizard. Harry, she's a wizard. Oh, I gotta also protect the back too. I'll have Lady Pearl have her
If
chance.
this scene
Actually, no.
could be reenacted.
I'll have Summer have fun.
I'm ready anytime.
I'll have... Dr.
I'll
Iams
just put it
here.
out there. I won't save
Oh.
anyone who doesn't follow medical advice.
I'll have
Gonna
her
work.
here. Then... Yan Yan
Oh,
over here.
are we going to beat up the bad guys? Surely I'll give those baddies a taste of fire.
Actually, no.
I'll personally see them off on their journey.
What can Dove do? Whoa! I'll put her with... Oh, ho, ho.
Firewall debugging.
Is this really the recipient's address? Well, I guess I'll just have to deal with it.
I should hold on. Halt. I should probably have... Yeah, there we go. No. There we go. It should be in both sides, right? Yes. Good job. I did a good... What the fuck? Why is there a chocolate... What? Healthy milk? What I could do... Nah, I think that's good enough. Wait, what's that purple? Wait, what? What is that purple?
The power of wishes will protect us all.
Oh, that increases health? Oh, that's dope. I don't even know how that works. Letting out a final shriek, the monster vanishes along with all the traces of mania. The alley, though still cold and dim without sunlight, has regained peace. The only faint ghostly scent of the Tura flower still lingers in the air around you. The shackles pulse widely in your palm. A strong premonition tells you that the sinner before you deserves every bit of Outland Affairs Bureau's high risk rating. Hey Jake, she got them big old tig old biddies. You step back instinctively to keep a safe distance, only to realize she's still holding your wrist. Sensing your retreat, her fingers tighten gently around yours.
What? Are you afraid of me? Did they badmouth me while I was away? Primrose and her friends wouldn't do that. It was Juan, wasn't it?
Nah, I'm just scared of your boobs might actually kill me. From suffocation.
And here I thought you were a brave one, venturing alone into such a desolate place. Lucky for you, I happen to have stumbled upon a lost little lamb.
What? I'm not lost. Sorry, I'm not lost. I'm trying to find a girl. In this game and IRL.
Don't I deserve at least merci?
Merno. She tilts her head, lips drawing. Hey, listen, she's Italian, Jacob. That is your future wife. She tilts her head, lips drawing closer to your ear. Her warm breath tinged with a faint hint of tobacco brushes against the nape of your neck, sending a shiver down your spine. She notices, of course, but maintains her composure. Nah, too slutty, damn, that's crazy. Awaiting your response. See, that's why I also said that this one is about to kill me with her tits. She's not the only one here who can feign calmness after a monster encounter. Thank you, my savior. Ahem, how strange. I'm not quite sure how I ended up here. Just now, a dark shape appeared out of nowhere, and the next big thing I knew is I could barely breathe. Thank you for your help. I should head back now. Oh no, I'm sorry, she's French. She can also be Italian too. Oh wait, the sound also is like French, yeah. Oh no, I don't want to be like fucking speaking French too. Nah, that ain't me. You put on a big confused look and try to pull your hand free, but she isn't about to let you go that easily.
Is that all? Surely you can do better than that, my friend. You see, in my line of work, nothing comes for free.
So I gotta pay for you to smother me with your titties? With her tone honeyed yet firm, she steps forward, guiding you back until your shoulders meet the wall. Oh, what is this? She, with deliberate calm, she takes your hand. Her fingers lacing through yours, fingertip, tracing soft, slow circle. Oh no! Oh nah! She about to show me a good time in an alley.
Now, as a token of your gratitude, humor me. What was that red glow in your palm?
The devil gene. Yeah, it was electric. You know, did you not know I'm Jin Kazama? I can do electrics, and you know that red glow was red electrics. I can do electrics. Yeah, yeah. Electric Wind God Fist. So much for hiding the shackles. I'm the NBCC's chief from this city. Surrender now. Part of you has always wanted to pull off a dramatic line like that for once, but with so many mysteries unsolved, it's no time for heroics just yet. What red glow? What do you mean? All I remember is something scary trying to attack me. It was all a blur after that. I think I heard that shadowy figure say something about Vator Blue's lie. You emphasize those last words, widening your eyes in feigned innocence. Looking into her blue eyes, you expect some astuteness from a shrewd merchant, but instead you see only a placid yet penetrating gaze. Oh, Jesus.
No way. An attack here in Deez? That would be quite concerning. We certainly wouldn't want to frighten the townsfolk away, would we? Looks like I've got some tidying up to do to make sure any threat to Deez is erased.
Especially those titties, you don't need them.
Now, just to be absolutely clear, you're certain you were attacked by some shadowy figure?
Her deliberate, slow tone says it all. She's playing the same game as you are, keeping her cards close while threatening discreetly. It's clear she's dodging the mention of her lie and the presence of the corruptor. You both keep your friendly, knowing smiles in silence. Any passerby would think you're just having an amiable talk. As her fingertips brush against your wrist, you feel your pulse quicken. You can control your tone and even expression, but your body betrays. He's having an erection. Must we stand this close? Frankly, I'd be quite defenseless if you decide to take advantage of the situation, Miss Vator Blue.
Oh? How did you know my name? I don't recall introducing myself.
Didn't you mention that I'm your new neighbor? I've only just arrived in this area and haven't had the chance to get to know you. I'd hate to end up being one of the shadowy figures we were talking about. Oh. Broaching this subject is a gamble. No one is in town knows you're here, alone in this alley. If she wanted to, she could have just said you successfully snuck into this city just like she did with Sheila. But you're betting she has reasons to keep her hands clean. Just like she's reluctant to acknowledge the monster's existence, you suspect she has her own secrets. Her gaze sharpens as she's seen in the... through your ploy. Excuse me. In the dim alley, two sets of breath and body heat intertwined with mutual hostility. In the looming silence, you're acutely aware of her skin against your... Hey, why is she touching me? The touch growing... Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. No. She's about to suck my... She's about to suck my dick. I don't know what the fuck she's doing. Your gamble pays off. She releases your hand.
What an unexpected way to meet my new neighbor. Thank goodness it was all just a misunderstanding. I'm glad you're all right. You can relax now. In Deez, we don't ask where people come from. Everyone's bound for the same destination. When you're ready to make that trip to this city, come see me. Bring your bargaining chips. And your sincerity, of course.
No, I'm good. I think I'll be fine without your tits hanging out.
Until then, make the most of your time here in Deez.
No. She brushes past you out of the dark alley, seamlessly blending into the bustling town center as if nothing happened. Only the lingering scent and warmth in her wake remind you of the silent tension. Just as you breathe a discreet sigh of relief while watching her walk away, she suddenly pauses, casting a quick glance over her shoulder.
Ah, although you seem to know me already, it wouldn't be proper to not introduce myself as a gracious host.
You're hosting titty bars?
I am Vautour Bleu, the owner of Deez. May you have pleasant dreams tonight.
Those titties are a nightmare, woman. I don't think I'd want that. Mysterious neighbor? Oh, okay. You return to your room, glancing out the open window toward her apartment across the way. The datura flowers on the balcony seem even more vibrant. Behind the blinds, you hear intermittent sounds of running water. A misty vapor drifts your way, carrying with it the scent of soap mingled with the faint trace of tobacco. This scent is unmistakable. Just moments ago, this very fragrance was mere inches away from your face. She noticed your shackles, yet said nothing. She's aware of the monster, but shies away from mentioning it, even concealing its presence. She knows you're investigating the mania contamination, yet still allows you to stay.
Miss Vautour Bleu? Everyone here respects her, worships her even. After all, it's thanks to her that we got to meet each other.
But criminals always find a sneaky way in. Though immigration policies may have toughened, the White Sands trade routes remain active. After all, smuggling people is far more lucrative than smuggling goods.
No, bitch.
Miss Vautour Bleu took me under her wing. Thanks to her, I have work here in Deez and can save up for my journey to the city. I'll always be grateful for her kindness.
This is the only place where I can hear from Mom and wait for her to come and get me. Miss Vautour Bleu has promised to help me. She'll hide me in one of the caravan's cargo boxes when it's time. Those Deez City border guards won't even notice.
Oh, bruh. That's not a good way to actually go into the city. That's not good.
That's when Vautour Bleu seized control of the ruins. Using dubious financial tactics, she gathered a group of penniless, undocumented immigrants dreaming of instant success in the city and established her dominion over Deez.
Who do you think gave me the chance to dance here? Do you have any idea how much it costs to enter a beauty pageant in Deez? Everything in Deez belongs to Vautour Bleu. Yes, I'm working my tail off for her, but without her, I wouldn't even dare to dream about anything.
Yeah, this is like half of Priscilla's voice.
You don't trust Vautour Bleu. You wouldn't stay in Deez. Look, I ain't gonna say yes to everything she does, but I gotta say, she's good people.
For the city's sake, any threat in White Sands must be snuffed out before it hits us.
You mull over their conflicting words of Vautour Bleu and still can't piece together a coherent picture. Is she an unscrupulous smuggler, a philanthropist, a savior, or perhaps the real culprit leaving mania to spread unchecked? You've run countless missions. You know all too well that words may be wrong, but eyes never lie. No matter what others say about Vautour Bleu, there's one thing for certain: she's deliberately hiding the existence of the monsters. Contamination is detected in Deez. Emotional condensation could be its source. It could possibly threaten the townsfolk. However, there's a significant discrepancy between the mania level I've observed and the M-value anomalies recorded. I suspect an even larger scale contamination concealed in this place. Investigation was interrupted by her. My cover may have been compromised. FAC should prepare for my retreat and, if necessary, emergency civilian rescue. In addition, I'll need the Outland Affairs Bureau to verify the following individuals. See if they have recorded activities in this city. Sheila, 16 years of age, female. Velvet Valley, Darcy, 23 years of age, male. Vicerno Town. Darcy. That's a dude's name? What is the girl's name? One more, Nightingale. There's something I want you to look into. Uh-oh. Why is she sitting with her legs open? The instant you hit send, a noise outside the window startles you. In a flash, you stash away your communication device and duck behind the gauze curtains. Through the sheer white curtains, you make out a hazy silhouette behind the blinds of the opposite room. The figure seems oblivious to your presence. The sounds of running water have long ceased, replaced by faint rustle of curtains, the chirping of insects, and your own muffled breathing. You focus all your attention on observing the figure's every moment, but nothing seems to be happening. The window facing you remains half open, from which a delicate misty scent of soap wafts through the air before fading away. And let me go check my I can't look at town, right? The gentle patter of water mingles within the woman's soft humming as the delicate datura petals bring back to life under this duet of water and sing-song. Oh. Her hand reaches over the balcony railing, catching your eye. Excuse me. Her fair, slender fingers adorned with rings dance gracefully among the flowers before settling on her favorite datura bloom. Her painted nails move upward slowly, gently caressing the back of the petal, feeling the way it trembles beneath her touch. Her fingertips trace down the stem, as if following the meandering path of a water droplet, gazing along the flower's drooping silhouette gently. Unable to speak, the datura simply yields to her deliberately slow touch, with quiet anticipation submissively. Finally, her fingers reach a petal's tip, bidding farewell with a playful flick. Water droplets scatter and vanish into the warm, gentle breeze. The woman withdraws her hand with evident satisfaction, leaving the datura flower swaying before your eyes in a seemingly endless dance. What the? Oh, she eaten. The footsteps pick up and halt again. She seems to have stopped by the round table with dessert. The porcelain plate scrapes against the wooden grain of the table. Its rough yet delicate sound washing over your tense nerves like a warm towel on the nape bracelets of your neck, bringing the unexpected wave of comfort. The spoon splits the tender cake, releasing a cloud of delicate sweetness from the cream that drifts through the window and slowly seeps into your room. She murmurs a few compliments, her voice lifting unconsciously as the sweetness seems to delight her thoroughly. You hear a gentle clink of the cup against the saucer, and the teacup briefly vanishes from the table. Moments later, she hooks her finger around the handle as she replaces the teacup on the table, rotating precisely 1/3 of the cup clockwise, making it one side face of the balcony. Sunlight catches that side of the cup, illuminating a faint red mark on the rim of facing your direction. Is she gonna show? Oh nah, she got legs out, bro. Oh no, she got her legs out. I don't know about this. The sheer curtains dance in the breeze, revealing and unveiling the wooden armchair. As they fall once more, a woman says, "Oh no." Hey Jake, look at them legs, bro. Those are some legs. Some size. I don't know what to. Those are some anime legs. Young anime legs. Nah, that's her. That is the woman. Maybe she wants to keep her youthful. No, that's not young legs. That is her. That is her. She's trying to keep herself young, even though she's like 30. 30. Mostly 30. Around her 30s. She reclines against the chair, leafing through an old untitled book. In the quiet stillness filling the next moments, every subtle sound becomes magnified in your ears. You know, that's her. That is definitely her. She crosses her legs with casual. Oh no. The soft fabric of her on her rustling and shit. Oh no. The sound of turning page ceases as she seems to linger on a particular passage, her fingertip tapping repeatedly against the page. Tap, tap, tap. The rhythm gradually synchronizes with your quickening heartbeat, leaving you a little uneasy. That is literally her, dude. The soft rustle of turning pages resumes, and that faint chuckle carried to you by the breeze feels like your imagination. I'll show you. You're saying these legs are young? Too young? Are you saying these legs are too young? That is literally her, bro. Those are the legs. Those are the legs. The clean white curtains are lowered completely now, turning into a canvas on which the filtered light sketches out the woman's graceful, cello-shaped silhouette. Every curve and turn of her shape ripples through the curtain like endless waves. She turns her head as if looking for something, her soft profile cast against the curtain. You find yourself holding your breath, uncertain where her gaze has fallen. In the end, nothing happens. Her silhouette gradually fades from the curtains as she moves inside. Wait a minute. Oh, I don't have entry records? That's stupid. But Tor Blue seems unaware of your presence, simply winding down in the relaxing solitude after returning from her business trip. Occasionally, you hear her muttering to herself in her apartment. Just little complaints about having to go and grab something from a shop in town. You hear nothing suspicious. You're physically closer to your suspect than ever, yet the truth remains further away. The soothing yet beguiling floral fragrance drifts between you and the balcony on the other side, clouding your. I should play Tekken and break her balcony, bro. That's probably like her fucking. That should be like her. Like her house should be an arena for us to fight, and then we just break the balcony. You gaze down at Desir through a window. Indeed, this room offers the most beautiful view in town. As the afternoon sun dips westward, the town's shadows stretch longer amid the chorus of birdsong. Excuse me. Though Desir's days feel as endless as summer itself, night will still fall as it always does. Oh, wait a second. For some reason, your senses begin to heighten in this room. You can make out every delicate vein in the distant leaves and catch even the faintest whisper from the neighboring window. Perhaps someday, when you think of Desir, this eternal dream of the verdant summer will be all that remains in your memory. Wait a second. I do believe there's like 3 parts of this. I do have a feeling it's just gonna be 3 parts of this. It's gonna be morning, evening. That's part 1. Morning and evening again. That's probably gonna be it. I don't think it's gonna be short. I hope it was short because this is 46% night in this year. Oh, okay. I did not think it was gonna be just like that. Night falls early in this year. Damn! They're really gonna make it short? Beneath a blanket of floral great fragrance, the town slumbers in their dreams. The townsfolk piece together fragments of happiness and hope, like an irresistible confection. They chase after the illusion, a treadmill disguised as a wonderful life, where they are drawn to empty promises. Only whispers of wind brushing against datura leaves can be heard in the hush, especially near the town's borders. One house remains lit, its stillness decorated by a series of repetitive sounds. The scribbling of a pen, the folding of letters, the soft tearing of envelope seals, and the dull thuds of objects hitting the floor, punctuated by some occasional snickers barely audible.
How sweet. So easy to deceive.
Why she say all those things like that? Thunk. Something is tossed onto the wooden floor. It contains someone's work or life awaiting for on the morrow. Meanwhile, bathed in moonlight, a solitary figure quietly peers down the town she's crafted by herself. Moonlight traces her features, casting a soft glow on the desk by the window. Sprawled across its surface is a map of white sands, a red cross donned casually with lipstick marking the site of a new mine.
I've checked out that place you told me. Not impressed. You know me. I don't bother myself with just any deal.
Vator Blue's gaze drifts through the sheer curtains, the moonbeams laced with floral scent, the half-open window across, finally landing on the slumbering figure in the opposite chamber. At her side, a special communicator vibrates with its light glowing and fading.
And I've met that person you mentioned. He's exceeded my expectations. Certainly more charming than those stiffs at this city's Outland Affairs Bureau. Still, I'm not ready to place my bets on him just yet. Deez is different. It's a miracle, even. Like an oasis, thriving in such a wasteland. Even the most gentle squeeze could take away its brittle life. These delicate seedlings need sturdier soil to take root. You wouldn't understand anyway.
I clicked what? Leaning by the window, languidly, Vator Blue ends the call, her gaze lingering on the mysterious newcomer in the chamber across the way.
Oh, my little neighbor. Answers won't come to you if you just peek through the window.
If you do something, I'll actually come take a peek. If you do something really nice. Not for me though. I'm just doing whatever at this point.
Rouse yourself. Let's see if you have what it takes to prove your worth to me.
Oh man, I will rouse myself. Just look at the window then. As night shrouds the seer, a moonlight cascades over balconies. A delicate fragrance rides the gentle breeze, weaving the slumbering town and intertwining with the sweet dreams of its inhabitants. What the fuck? Cactus. Oh. I'll use that. Yep. Oh no. Please no. I just want, okay, I was about to say, I just want to do the story and not read everything else. The town square is bathed in particularly bright sunlight. Storefront windows refract the kaleidoscope of shimmering colors that leave passerby a little dazed.
Time for a clock out shot! Alba, look over here! Snap, snap!
Oh my, then I must sign up for a beauty pageant with that photo.
The townsfolk's chit-chat drifts in and out of an earshot, at times clear and other times blurred. The gentle tinkling of wind's chimes punctuates their voice. Amidst their symphony of sounds, a familiar whisper catches your ear once again.
Beware. You must beware.
The whisper captivates you, drawing your attention away from everything else. The vibrant town square, Primrose's bakery, Alba's cheerful greetings to customers, all suddenly vanish before your eyes. All you can see is a dark, endless alley and a vague, pale figure within it. chase after her. That Sheila moves so fast that you almost have to sprint to keep up. With each step, skeletal branches and thorns crawl out of the walls like an encroaching cage. No matter how fast the girl runs, she's destined to be imprisoned in this frigid, shadowy alley. You keep chasing after her until suddenly the figure halts into an alley's dead end. As you close in, the slender figure transforms into a breath. Approach. Before you can react, she anticipates your move and grabs your wrist, just as she did once before.
What? Surprised to see me here? I thought you'd be thrilled to meet me, since you've been watching me through the window all day, haven't you? What were you hoping to uncover, I wonder? The town's hidden mysteries? Or perhaps my own little secrets?
Like how big your tits are? They're probably fake. She edges closer and takes your hand once again, fingertips tracing your palm.
With all that peeking and prying, I'd have thought you'd revealed all my secrets by now. Or perhaps you just need to get a little closer.
Them titties. Wisps of ethereal smoke spill from her pipe, weaving an inescapable ward around you. With a firm push, Bator Blue pushes you to the— oh no, she is about to give me a second degree of rape and butthole tickling. But before you can even struggle, you feel a warm breath itching close.
Now, this should be close enough. Do you see everything now, my curious little neighbor?
No. Can you like move up a little bit more? But Blue's body presses against yours. Oh shit. She is definitely raping me. Her right hand traces a teasing path along your face, down to your jawline, then slowly drifts to your neck. She better not be touching my dick, bro. Angel did that in the other fucking event. Her touch is vivid on your skin, so present yet without any warmth. Break free from her grip. Sensing your resistance, she eases her grip slightly to let you catch her breath. But oh, she's sitting on me. No, I'm joking. But the reprieve is short-lived. Her left hand effortlessly catches your fidgeting wrists, pinning them against the cold floor. Then with her body, she confines what little freedom of movement you have left.
Trying to slip away? Am I really that scary?
Hey man, those titties are gonna fucking suffocate me if you get too close.
Deez isn't a place where you can come and go as you please. After all my hospitality, surely you won't be thinking of running away without a farewell to me, would you?
Yes, I definitely would.
Don't you think it's time to return the favor?
Just don't open my pants, please. Her warm breath tickles your— oh no. Her voice weaving around near and far like puppet strings.
I know you're curious about me. I can feel your watchful eye on me. So tell me, what do you see? Am I good or evil to you?
You're evil. You're literally on top of me, about to touch me. Please don't. You're about to also like give me a good stroke of my chicken.
Care to guess what I think of you? A plaything?
That's what you're about to do.
A threat? Or perhaps valuable prey?
I think plaything would be a better description. Suddenly her hand closes around your throat, tender but increasingly firm. Your senses begin to fade, your vision dimming. each breath slipping away beneath her grip. The overwhelming pressure drowns you as you feel her open provocation toward your shackles. As consciousness wanes, you feel her lips brush against your ear as she whispers,
Come now. Don't be shy. Tell me, what's the little secret you're clutching?
"That little secret is 19 inches if you don't fucking let me breathe."
And what can you offer me?
My 19 inches, bitch. Not me per se, but like, it's a meme. Reoccurring meme now. Repetitive scenarios, the vanished town, endless alleyways, physical touch. This isn't reality, but a crude copy of the memories of your subconscious. The town's mania contamination is taking a toll on your psyche. A nightmare, it seems. That's an old sport. At least here and now you don't have to worry about those shackles giving away your true identity. Oh, I got stuff in the back too. I have... Oh! I have like... I'll have her fight here.
Turn into ashes.
I'll have her fight here too.
Legion, let's go!
I think that should be fine for now. I'll have like... Bruh, she sucks.
I'll personally see them off on their journey.
I'll have Lynn fight there as well.
There must be a better way to...
I don't really need anything. I just need to put this stuff on and I should be it. And I also have Summer to help out, so I don't know what's the problem. Free healthcare? Damn, we do need that too.
The end is nigh.
Oh wow. Nope.
D-Matrix, activate!
All system locked on. Clear area.
That should be good enough, right? Does she also heal when she gets hurt? Nah, she's just too strong. Toro sucks though. The shackles jolt you awake, sitting up abruptly. You're greeted by sunlight filtering through the leaves outside, its brightness so blinding as you squeeze your eyes shut. Gradually, your vision clears, and your racing heartbeat slows as the details of reality came into focus. It's been ages since the contamination last triggered such a vivid nightmare. Did your encounter with Sheila yesterday leave that strong as an impression? Something about it just feels off. Morning bird songs drift through the window, accompanied by the heady scent of the turib blossoms, soothing your frayed nerves. Voices from outside suddenly interrupt your thoughts.
You don't need to bring me gifts every day, Alba. Save those for your sister when you'll see her in this city.
Oh, you still remember what I told you about my sister, Miss Vautour Blue?
Of course I do. If I'd had a sibling who gets the chance to study in this city, I'd be just as excited as you.
Would you really?
So, when will it be my turn to go to the city?
I know how hard you've worked here, Alba. You've saved more than enough for your living expenses and the journey to this city. But without proper ID from your hometown, it'd be a huge risk for the caravan to sneak you in.
Uh-oh. That's how she would probably, So that's how she does it.
I get it. Really, I do. I'd gladly take the risk. I've got my savings, even more.
Oh, ma chérie. That's not what I meant. By risk, I mean a rare chance to slip past the checkpoints. An opening we have to wait for. But don't worry. Your time will come.
Right, of course. I'm not in a rush. I get it. Just take some time.
You recognize Vator Blue's voice, the same one that haunted your dream, yet now more distant. It also sounds more calm and real, undeniably patient. You rise and push open the window facing hers. She leans casually against the railing. Her eyes follow Alba as she walks away. Noticing your gaze, she turns to nod at you with a smile. You seem busy today too, Miss Vator Blue. New deals in this city for the merchant caravan? The small talk is a mere greeting, and you don't expect anything from it, but she gestures toward you with her pipe.
Oh, did I wake you up?
Them titties did.
You look well rested, though. I take it that you slept well?
No.
I thought the little adventure in the alley yesterday might have left you a bit shaken.
Something happened in the alleyway yesterday?
I wouldn't know. You should probably ask yourself. They say our dreams are echoes of our waking thoughts.
Man, wait, so I'm just dreaming of flying and all the time? And eating chips? Unfazed by your subtle probing, she fiddles with the plants on the balcony as she speaks. She seems so relaxed, as if she's really just chatting about the weather with the neighbor.
Is this a habit of yours? Drifting off into daydreams in broad daylight? What dream kept you dozing for so long?
Bro, this morning's dreams, man, I don't know. I don't even remember. It was a good ass dream too. I dreamed of you. Yeah, baby. I dreamed I was on the verge of uncovering the whole truth. A world where your townsfolk were safe from looming threat of contamination, living the lives they'd always dreamed of. I dreamt of your titties, girl. It's clearly just some story you've made up, but you notice her pipe faintly trembles in her hand.
Well then, I hope your dream comes true.
If my dreams... If I was flying, bruh, nah, stop. A cluster of clouds block the sun momentarily, so you can't see her true expression as she says that. This is the same woman who... Jail. No, I'm not going to jail. I'm going to fly. This is not Monopoly, bro. This is not local schools. That's probably what you're dreaming about when you were playing Monopoly the other night. The same woman who lures immigrants with promises of so-called shelter. Fly to your... No, I'm good. So-called shelter and jobs, who just brushed off of Alba's plea with flimsy excuses. Could she really mean what she said? For your dream to come true? Dreams alone won't change reality, and dreams promised by others are even less reliable.
Quite the philosopher, aren't you? I must admit, I don't always catch the meaning of your words, my little neighbor.
Oh, well then, once I've uncovered the truth myself, I'll be sure to expound everything in detail. By then, you'd better come up with some new tricks to dodge my questions. The clouds part, and blinding sunlight floods the balcony and the town below once again, evading your gaze. Vator Blue turns to face the town and draws in a deep breath.
Can you smell it? Butter and wheat. Primrose is quite the baker. I sometimes find myself craving her bread when I'm out in White Sands. You must be starving having just woken up. Don't miss out on some freshly baked bread.
Nah, I want to eat some Taco Bell. I just had it this afternoon. I want Taco Bell again.
Just head downhill to the town center. Try not to lose your way this time.
Oh, speaking of Taco Bell, did you know apparently they're limited time? They have chicken nuggets now in Taco Bell. I have yet to try it, Jake. Is this your way of giving me green light to investigate? She says nothing. Instead, she simply raises her pipe and points at your head. She seems to be stifling a laugh. Surprised? What do you mean surprised? As you catch your reflection in the window, you finally notice that your hair is a complete mess from the sleep, with an unruly cowlick sticking up. Oh, hey, that's me every day with a cowlick. And to think you've been holding... You're surprised that they have chicken nuggets? I went one time, I didn't even try one yet. You've been holding this intense back and forth with her with the hair like this. You could have just told me earlier and not with that pipe.
But isn't that part of the fun of chatting across balconies? I'm not sure if you can hear my every word, but I know you can see my every move.
What is she hinting at now? As she exhales a long plume of smoke, you find her intentions remain as enigmatic as ever. A small cup of tea is set on her windowsill, beneath which lies a worn, undelivered book of poetry. N'importe o ors de monde.
I had someone bring the tea over last night, but you'd already turned in. Such a shame. It's not quite the same when it's cold.
From across the way, she watches her lovely neighbor drapes of the cloak brought from this city and sets to work, collecting evidence of her misdeeds, who seems to have forgotten that the promise they made in that alley to have tea together. With a slight shake of her head, she tips her cup and lets a tea trickle down into the flower pot. Oh, I can't click on her? I can definitely click on her titties though. But yeah, no, they have chicken nuggets for a limited time. I didn't really get one yet. I don't even know if they taste good. The datura flowers framing the balcony bloom as always, yet their beauty has lost its former purity. Like an ominous portent, warm bitten holes can be seen on their previously pristine white petals. She reaches out, gently cradling a withering datura flower in her hands. Poor little one, are you suffering? It is my fault. I failed to take proper care of you. Just hang in there a little longer. Once everyone reaches the end, you won't have to suffer anyway. Oh, that means she's about to kill somebody. She murmurs softly, her voice impossibly gentle as her fingertips caress the withered datura petals. She looks like a mother singing a lullaby to their sick child. Despite everything she has hidden from you before, this rare display of tenderness and her gentle affection for the flowers somehow don't feel just another lie. Titties? Oh, okay. A few knocks echo through the apartment. the varied patterns so peculiar they sound like a secret code. Come in. Subordinate. Ma'am, as per your request, this was freshly delivered from Eastside early this morning. I make sure there were no issues with both its production and delivery. In addition to your usual selections, they've also added several varieties this time over there in Eastside. How thoughtful. Leave it there and you may go. Can I just go? You keep your eyes fixed on those titties on the balcony, determined not to miss any movement of clandestine dealings between her and her titties. With uttermost reverence, the subordinate approaches the table and begins to fondle her titties through layers of tape. Wait. Removing her clothes and making sure that she has shock-absorbing foam boards and cooling packs on her, and then carefully peeling away the inner plastic frame over. Okay, I'll stop. I don't want to do this anymore. Finally, he turns to leave, and the previously emptied table enters your view again, now covered in several plates of assorted pastries and cookies. She made a mess of herself, and her titties are now covered. You seem to smell this. Methodically cuts the desserts into small pieces and brings them to her lips. Oh, did she cut them into like 6 inches? She touches her. Capturing a faded old picture of her in this particular moment. Nothing but these desserts made with the traditional recipes truly captures the taste of home. The sweetness is the only thing I can revisit from the place I can no longer return. Whoa, what? No longer return? What does that mean? You detect a faint smile in her voice, like nostalgia or regret, but lacking the emotion that qualifies it as a smile. She puts down the small spoon on the edge of the plate. The gentle clink. Yeah, she about to eat the whole cake. Clink echoes endlessly through the irreversible flow of time. Oh, her legs are not there no more. Ding-a-ling, would you play with my ding-a-ling? A bicycle bell's crisp chimes cuts down this building, followed by an enthusiastic greeting that carries to the balcony. Miss Vator Blue, are you reading again? I still got a couple of original editions I bought with me from home. If you like books so much, I'll bring them over next time. Thanks, but that won't be necessary. She wants her to play with his dingling. She closes the old book and leans against the balcony railing, her long hair cascading down as her gaze falls upon the local below. I'm not much of a reader usually. I was just sorting through some old things, and browsing through the internet left behind by those who came before. That shows you have a sentimental side. It's a nice thing to cherish the good old days. Well, perhaps when I look at these books, it feels going back in time to the days before they left. I still remember everyone's name and face. That'd be nice. That must have been such a long time ago. She lowers her gaze, fingers tracing the creases along the book's spine, her smile, a delicate mix of nostalgia and sorrow. Please don't be sad, ma'am. Once I settle down in this city, I won't be like those others who left and never returned. I'll definitely come back to visit this seer when I can. I gotta visit a lot of places I have to, come back to. There's, certain places I gotta visit. She answers with a gentle smile, which the local naturally takes a yes. But amid her unspoken words, you sense a desolation that transcends time. She wanna ding-a-ling. As the bicycle bell chimes again, she lowers her waving hand and brings it back to the book's cover, brushing against the rough creases and moldy spots. Her palm traces these fading marks in her memories as her gaze follows yet another dwindling silhouette on a bicycle fading into the sunset. Setting sun, yes. Oh no. Why is her strap like that? I'm sorry. Bruh, oh no, them straps, they're loose. Oh no. You see that strap, Jake? Yeah, the one hanging off, yeah. I'm like, oh, she about to do the strip. She about to go to a mall, strip. Finally, she finds herself alone once again. And I'm the one next to the fucking house in the balcony just looking at her doing all this shit. Shit looks stretched as fuck. I think so. She's probably about to take it off. She turns away, surrounded by a haze of smoke that clings to her like lingering memories, shrouding her and keeping you from her. A deep breath followed by a slow exhalation. Another wisp of smoke rises into the sky, embraced in twilight, twisting and twirling like musical notes, telling an untold story from her, leaving an unknown brand of Voiture Bleue. She stands there for a long time, lost in her swirling mist of memories, standing in the heart of the miraculous oasis in the vast deserts, as if gazing into something or trying to remember something. Her silhouette speaks of a loneliness deeper than the untouched depths of White Sands itself. Oh, she closed. Oh no! She was about to go naked. She didn't want me to see it. I'm sad. Oh, I gotta do this fucking mail thing again. Ah, shit, okay. But what do I do though? Do I do everything? I gotta restart this. Oh no. No. Cannot reach the bill. Oh, that's ass. So if I go here, I can't do shit there. Okay. Oh, good. Nepenthes? Dappled sunlight filters through the dense leaves, casting warmth over the elegant datura flowers, the brick red accents adorning the flower beds, parasols and awnings. Just as usual, on just another leisurely afternoon in this quaint little town. You find yourself back near the alley where you first sensed mania. Oh dear, told you you're just overthinking things. Come on in, take a break and have some bread. Did you not sleep well last night? I've got a small herbal tea from my hometown. The town's center hums with life behind you, while a picture of tranquility ahead stretches ahead. It all seems to be posing a gentle, attentive question. Is she truly an irredeemable villain you think she is? Or so. Moreover, are you ready to shatter the peace of this? Yes. Hell yeah. Reminding yourself not to be misled by this facade of harmony. This superficial peace won't erase the despair Sheila endured. You must press on and uncover the truth. Suddenly, you feel a slight tremor on your shackles. I don't know why I'm fucking shaking my hand. It's negligibly subtle, but now sets your every nerve on edge. You close your eyes, slow your breath, and focus the most minute details. A faint female voice slips in and it whispers, coiling around your eardrums and dancing along your spine. Another one racked with guilt, huh? Haha, right up my alley. There's so much fun to play with. What? I'ma let you go. I caught up with Daima, by the way. So stupid to put Super Saiyan 3 just to show strength, nerfed as hell. Because they showed when Trunks and Goku used it, and it makes you very slow and energy seeps out. Yeah, I don't know why they try to make Super Saiyan 3 for Vegeta fucking... excuse me. They wanted to make it canon, but they never used it during Super. They never used it in Super. So I'm like, what? What the hell? They wanted to hide Super Saiyan 3 from us, but then you skipped all the way to Blue? I don't know, man. I don't know. Like sure, I mean, at the same time, they didn't really care about Vegeta. They'll never give you Super Saiyan 4. They will never give you Super Saiyan 4. If Super Saiyan 4 was a thing, they wouldn't be using God. Super Saiyan God Blue, Super Saiyan Blue Extra, or Ultra Instinct. They would never use that if Super Saiyan 4 was a thing. Sure, they can combine something with Super Saiyan 4, but Super Saiyan 4 is not real. Super Saiyan God Vegito, they did that, yeah. They made it canon. But they'll never make Super Saiyan 4 canon. And then they had Gogeta, which is a real thing. They made a canon. If they confuse with Ultra Instinct and Ultra Ego, oh man, you know how bad they'll break the goddamn fucking anime? And not only that, there's Gohan's transformation. They'll nerf the fuck out of that too. This nigga, I swear to God. Yes, I said it again. Fuck you. They're gonna nerf the shit out of Gohan's transformation now. But they're probably gonna keep or maybe nerf a little bit of Piccolo's transformation. Cancel. Damn, that's too bad, nigga. Good night, nigga. And I'll say it again. Nigga. Good night, bitch. Another one wrecked. Oh, I already saw that. Oh, seems more intriguing than the previous one though. I'm writing this letter to atone for my deeds. Really? Let me see. Search for the source of the voice. The voice leads the way. You immediately go in that direction. But as you make your way through the area, you find nothing suspicious. The streets are quiet, uniform buildings are lining the road with lush greenery, thriving in every corner you pass by. Everything you appears perfectly ordinary. Just an illusion, maybe? Doubting, though, you turn to the final corner, almost ready to give up. But just then, a bicycle catches your eye. Its distinctive bell immediately gives it away. Dove's mail bike. Your gaze shifts to the house behind it. Amid all these abandoned houses, it's the one with the light glowing from the window. The whispers seem to come from that very spot. Then again, the greedier, guiltier, more wicked they are, the easier their wishes are to handle. Hehe. You tiptoe towards the sole window. In the silence, the taps of your muffled footsteps become a suspenseful countdown, about to reveal the enigmatic figure behind the voice. One step closer, you hear the tearing of the paper, followed by a soft scribbling of a pen of a paper. I am the head nurse. Whoa. She's the one writing the letters? I am the head nurse at the Mr. Wood's ward. I'm sorry to inform you that Mr. Wood, the recipient you formerly addressed, passed away 6 months ago. Records show that he had no living relatives. Oh wow, that was her. You'll take a second step, as if role-playing. The muttering female voice suddenly adopts a serious tone. She reads what appears to be a content of a letter. Her voice, calm and steady though, barely masks the mockery beneath. This should make you more than satisfied, shouldn't it? Oh, how I'd love to see that face of yours right now. Must be torn between grief and unspeakable relief. The third step, the back window is already within arm's reach. You only need to slightly hunch over to make out the silhouette of a young girl in the study, illuminated by candlelight. Spread across her desk are numerous open letters. No wonder you look so haunted all the time, old wretch. Now let me help you end this. A death knell tolled for your beloved child, shall we? How deliciously ironic. Dove? Uh-oh. Bad girl. Bad woman, what have you done? Now bend over, I'm gonna give you a good old spanking. The room's occupant whirls around, her serene silhouette shattered by a flickering candlelight. Your eyes meet as if everything is frozen all of a sudden. In your next breath, the moment crumbles. Dove bolts towards the door to the other side, the letters glowing blue rising up in the air. Swirling after her like a flock of hummingbirds. That power. She's a sinner? Without a second thought, you pursue her. This is the lead that you can't afford to lose. You must catch her. Oh, I was supposed to look at something. %62%, damn. Hold on. I will be right back. Let me just put this real quick. Bang bang! Bang bang! You probably wear socks now. I don't know. It's getting a little cold. It's like 29 degrees outside. Bang bang! Someone pokes you in the back on the street. You turn around to see no one. Puzzled, you turn your back to find a huge newspaper collage suddenly unfurling before you. A small head peeks out from behind. God damn it, Liam. Ta-da! Look, this is my mom. Isn't she beautiful? You sound so proud, and the sentence is clearly not a real question. You study the photos. Something about the elegant woman in them feels oddly familiar to you. Well, she's gorgeous, right? Did your jaw drop? No, it's not her beauty that catches your eye. These photos are stills from a popular old This City movie. Isn't this Elena, the lead actress from Summer in Slumber? Liam, the mama's boy, is practically bouncing with excitement. You know my mom's name too? She's this huge movie star in this city, a living legend in this city cinema. Oh wow. Wait, that's not Darren. All the famous directors, award-winning writers, and top producers fight to work with her. That's right, she's that famous, a superstar. Liam's gestures grow even more animated than before as he jumps up and down in excitement. She's a huge celebrity, but Dillywood is such a dangerous place. Back then, she made an enemy of this big shot producer in Dillywood who framed her. That's why she had to— What? When she was pregnant with me, they made her film outside this city. Then this huge disaster hit and she was trapped there for ages, until I was born. The bad guys kept me outside this city as a hostage for her to keep into making movies for them. I don't believe that. He acts out every detail with wild gestures, but this plot sounds more like a movie script than reality. Yeah. Mom just wanted to be with me, but the bad guys won't let her. So she teamed up with the big shots in this city. They sent her an elite squad known as the Special Victims Unit. This is his story. Pretty much. These were these huge battles, like hundreds of them. Yeah, this guy's capping. Liam, you're capping, bro. Hold on, where did you hear all this? Mom told me in her letters. There are too many holes in his story. Being trapped by a disaster during pregnancy, then having the child taken hostage. Too many coincidences. If his mother really a famous movie star, surely she would have brought her long lost child back to the city immediately after finding him instead of leaving him waiting. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Sounds way too dramatic. Despite all these suspicious points, you decide to voice just one gentle question. This clipping is from a very old movie. If this woman in the picture was really your mother, she would have been quite old when she gave birth to you. No, you must be mistaken. You've been in the Outlands all this time, so you don't know what's going on in this city. It's easy to mix up the years these movies came out. I know my mom. She would never lie to me, but you're a good person, sir, so you wouldn't lie either. There must be some misunderstanding. I'm too young to understand everything. I'll get it when I'm older. Nah, don't use that as an explanation of excuses. No. With those words, he clutches his stack of newspapers and hurries away until he Yeah. I don't believe that one in the slightest. Standing on the Deez Street, in front of the bakery, a familiar figure is holding a letter, struggling to make out the words on it. Primrose, what are you doing? Do you need any help? Oh, it's you. Say, could you help me with something? I've never learned how to read. I usually have someone help me read my letters, so could you read this letter from home for me? Of course, let me take a look. You unfold the letter to find it filled with messy handwriting. The money you sent this month isn't nearly enough. You worthless lazy girl. What are you wasting it all on? Don't you dare make excuses. If you're short on money, get another job. If it's not enough, then go steal it or coax it out of someone. Those fat cats in this city are swimming in dirty money anyway. So what if you took a bill or two from them? Or maybe you just don't want to spend money on us anymore. You don't care about your family anymore, do you? You think anyone else in the world cares about? Damn, if we'd known you'd turn out to be such a useless thing, wasting your time with all the bakery nonsense, we should have thrown you. Wow. Wow. I'm warning you, get enough money to bring us to this city soon or we'll disown you, you ungrateful thing, and send us more money. Wow. You don't have the heart to repeat such cruel words to her. What's wrong? Is it hard to read? I guess my uncle and aunt need to work on their handwriting. Everyone's always seemed to have trouble reading their letters. What did the others tell you when you read their letters? Well, sometimes they asked how I was doing lovingly. Other times they were asking for money urgently. Someone once told me seriously to cut ties with my family, but they wouldn't tell me why. Yeah. Damn, that's wow. Indeed, the letter does mention money matters. My aunt and uncle seem to be really struggling with money. Even after I gave them my parents' inheritance, it still wasn't enough. I'm grown up now, and as part of the family, I should help out. Things should be... Damn. I feel bad for her, though. At the same time, what can you do? I'm working 6... Ooh, Jesus, 6 jobs? Then how is she... What? One day they won't have to worry about money anymore, and then maybe they won't be angry with me anymore. Because... Oh, she has 6 jobs. Nah, bro, she can't do this. Nah, she's lying. She's lying too. How much money have you sent them? I never really kept track, but if I had to guess, I probably sent them hundreds of thousands of discoins in total. That's an enormous sum. Are you planning to keep this up? They're family after all. If they can't ask me for money, how will they survive? Nah, that's cap. That is straight cap. You can hear the straining bitterness she's trying to hide in her voice. I want to convince her. You should stop helping them enslave you, Primrose. Why don't you try to break free from all this? And after that, where should I go? This is the only family I have left. She shakes her head with the bitter expression, wiping her eyes as she runs away. You can only watch her disappear and around the corner. Six jobs! You're killing yourself, child. 6 jobs. And I don't think she's telling the truth about that. I don't believe her at all. 70 minutes. Oh, would you look at that? Dove just brought me yesterday. My little grandson can write his name. Aw, so adorable. You don't say. Can't wait to bring my family here. My little one's still so young. Maybe I'd raise her like a true Deez city born. Heh. Blizzard's town center is bustle with life as ever, with townspeople chattering away. Dove's figure has blended into the crowd, making it even harder to trace. She has repeatedly given you the slip, using the Tura-covered corners, hidden passages, and even well-timed passerby as cover. The chase has been relentless, though you've completely lost sight of her. Hey, newcomer, why running around? Catch a breath, will ya? Don't tell me you're playing hide and seek. No, I'm not. Actually, did you just come from the west side? Have you seen which way Dove ran off to? Ran off? Oh my, she was running after all. Dove's a little sickly. So it's rare to see her exert herself like that. Looks like you two are really getting into this, aren't you? Seeing the woman's cheerful obliviousness to the urgency, you put a more serious tone and restate your word. This isn't a game. I'm trying to catch her because I saw her opening letters she shouldn't have been. She might be tampering with town's mail, possibly even forging letters. Huh? That sounds so not true. Dub's a good girl. Maybe she's just fixing some addresses? That's possible, but give it a thought. Have you ever noticed how every letter has the same response time and always looking freshly enveloped? They're supposed to be different places, right? Those discrepancies have been all present all along. Even a newcomer like you can spot them, but this woman seems to be purposely turning a blind eye to them. Oh, that's nothing to worry about. She's already explained it all. Miss Vator Blue personally entrusted the caravan to deliver our letters. They're all capable young lads, moving fast in the desert, always been so reliable. Ain't surprising they keep our letters intact. Hey, you'll get used to it once you've stayed here longer. What's impossible out there is nothing magical in this here. No matter how you phrase it, she's just not listening. Seeing no use in pressing further, you give up persuading her and try a different approach. Is it over there? No, it feels more like here. Without visual cues, tracking her through Mania sensing alone is extremely challenging. It's nearly impossible to tell if her traces of Mania belong to Dove. The longer you stay, the vaguer you could sense the trace amid the crowded townspeople. Excuse me. I may be too old to understand you young folks' play, but I do know one thing. Dove is a good girl. You must have misunderstood her. She was probably just helping others write their letters. Oh! Hell yeah, you newcomers are always so quick to worry. Opening letters, I'm sure she was just sorting the mails for us. That's right. You know some people wrote letters before they moved to this city. Then of course she's got to open them. How else would she know if she should be handled to the caravan? As you run, you piece together the townspeople's words. The reflexive, dismissive attitude only makes Dove's Deez more suspicious. She must be hiding something, and probably so to the townspeople. The key to unraveling this entire mystery is right in front of you, if you can catch Dove. But how? Your breathing grows heavier and your legs feel like lead. You know you're approaching your limit, and Dove can't be down any one of these alleys. Swish! Just then, a skirt's hem whips around the corner ahead. There's no mistaking it. It's Dove. Ignoring the taste of blood rising down your throat, you break into a full sprint, closing the distance with every determined step. What? Am I fighting her now? You witness Alba and Juan arguing on the street. After their heated exchange, Alba storms back into the diner into a huff. With a fresh black... Oh! Damn. With a fresh black eye, Juan slumps over a table on the roadside. Muttering curses under his breath, he's still clutching a bottle, reeking of alcohol. Noticing your approach and likely still smarting from his defeat, he insists you sit down and hear him out. That woman. Every time we fight, she ends up locking me out of the diner. What's going on? What else? She's hounding me for money again. It's always about money. All she ever thinks about is cash. Just wait till I get to this city. I'll shove a whole basket of bills in her face just to shut her up. Ha! What does she know? They keep cash in baskets in this city? He slaps the table and leans in close, his face beaming with smug confidence. Ha! What do you know? Back in the day, old John and I used to rule White Sands in his sand ship. You wouldn't believe all the fine stuff we saw that came from this city. Do you know what this city is like? Let me tell you. This place is so rich, you see gold everywhere you look. How do you think we kept old John's beat up sand ship running? by selling all the precious cargo from this city we stole. Oh shit. Those tiny blue things packed in boxes with this City seal on them are worth a fortune. Yeah, that's hypercubes. You pause for a moment, deciding it's better to keep quiet. Ah, look at you. Are you shocked? Wait till you get to this city. You'll be stuffing your pockets with those things every day. Now that'll really make you wet your pants. Have a drink with me. Nothing better than this stuff to calm your nerves. He grabs the bottle and takes a huge swig before slamming it down in front of you. As the liquid swirls in the bottle, you catch a whiff of this divine stuff and slowly furrow your brow. Is this what you drink all the time? You bet! The kitchen's stocked with boxes and boxes of this premium stuff. It's all got the same taste. I've never had anything better in my life. This divine stuff has a strange sweetness that's worlds apart from the refined taste of authentic this city alcohol. Besides, there's no way Juan could afford the real stuff. Something's off about this taste. What do you know? This is this city's finest stuff. Open your eyes and look at this gold stamp packaging. This city brew. Are you sure? Your persistent questions seem to pierce through Juan's drunken haze, his eyes arrow as he studies you with growing suspicion. She worked so hard to bring these fine goods all the way from this city to Desir. You ignorant fool, just how ungrateful can you be to doubt her? Get lost, get your face out of my sight. The small diner's door is unexpectedly closed and the surroundings seem eerily quiet. Deep in the alley, you hear someone labored breathing. Catch a glimpse of a familiar silhouette. Before you can decide, the figure suddenly collapses into a pile of stocks with a thud. It's Alba. She fainted from hunger. Help her sit down. You help her to a bench on the roadside. She needs something to boost her energy. You grab a bottle of soft drink from a pile of stocks and are about to open it. No, don't. I won't drink it. I won't. I've tried so hard to stick to my diet plan. I'm not gonna ruin it with all this sugary drink. You almost fainted. Isn't that proof that your body can't take this anymore? Just look at those beauty pageant winners in the ads. Every single one of them is nothing but skin and bones. I've been eating nothing but a tiny bit of vegetables every day for a week now, and it's really working. I'll be as skinny as they are. Despite her sickly pallor, her seemingly exhaustible enthusiasm surges once again. He turns around and switches on the TV, and you get your first look of the beauty pageant's commercial. By Phantom Entertainment? That's right. Back in my backwater town, we only had a few TV channels. I'd occasionally catch Phantom Entertainment's beauty pageants. The winners always got huge cash prizes. I can't believe you're holding another one soon. Once I manage to lose enough weight, I'm sure I'll win the first place and get that prize money. Do they have these contests in this city? Bet you don't know. She knows someone in this city. I've already asked her to help submit my registration form and fee, as recorded in the commercial. Registration fee? How much is it? Of course there's a fee to such an important contest. I had to make a tough decision. I took out all the money I'd... Oh no. Oh no. Don't worry, as long as I can still dance, I won't starve anywhere I go. I don't know about that. Are you sure the fee went to this city? Of course it did. Here, lo and behold. She grabs your arm and stares at the TV, then tugs at you eagerly before the next commercial, grinning as she gestures for you to look. 149, a vibrant and beautiful young lady from Desir, Alba. Age 23, height 158 centimeters, special talents, hand drum and dancing. You gape in surprise. Her profile is already being featured in the Costin's promotional video. Surprised, aren't you? she can make anything happen. I've asked her privately and she told me everyone there thought I'd win. As long as I can lose weight, enough weight, my sister and I will never have to worry about anything again. The commercial seems weirdly familiar. It suddenly hits you that this beauty pageant was shut down long ago due to production scandals. Why is it happening? Why is it appearing on TV? Oh. Poor Albo, yo. But I think it's like these people are perceived by the dreams that that they're getting. Like, let's say they're perceived. Oh, sorry, they're deceived by what was her name again? Oh no, I gotta fuck.
Do you want a reward from me too? That's all right.
Vator Blue, yeah, Vator Blue. Yeah, but yeah, they're feeding into she's feeding into their dreams that, oh, I would like to have this type of dream in the future, you know. Like, for example, my dream is to be a professional Tekken player. All I gotta do now is attend to more tournaments and stream. Hold on a minute. Sorry, I just gotta check. I just gotta fix that. I just noticed that. So, like, yeah, imagine just going to a fucking Tekken tournament and then you get famous one day and then you decided to be like maybe top 50 in America or New Jersey, and then top 25 in New Jersey. You get like top 50 in America in the leaderboard ranks. And then my dream is to be the best Jack or Gigas player in New Jersey or in America. You get that dream, but you come a hefty price of like a risk. Like, for say, you would waste all your money, all your time, and you would be playing a lot more. You wouldn't be having any breaks. You wouldn't be going anywhere. Just be playing Tekken every single day. You just be doing a lot of shit. All you gotta do is stream a lot more, waste all of your time playing the game and streaming, but barely have any time for any other things. That's what Vator Blue is doing to all these people. Conning them into doing something that they believe that they're pursuing their dreams, and then just robbing them of their hard-earned working money or fuck, not just money, but their spirits of and their hopes for, let's say, being successful or going to this city or achieving something that you actually want. But she's deceiving them to, you know, this is just my take on it. So, like, you're helping them achieve their dream by taking out something that they have currently, I would say. That's what I would think she's doing. Because now I'm just like, I'm seeing the pieces all together, technically. I'm seeing everything together. Like, you see all these things that are happening. These people are happy, but they're also struggling. It's like, I don't know. I just noticed that a little bit. 70 minutes. Uh-oh. Acorn. Huff, huff. The alley stretches on, giving Dove enough room. And she's also an accomplice. So Dove is an accomplice too. Giving Dove enough room to flee, but her strength is also fading, her pace slowing with each step. Finally, she collapses to the ground, gasping for air. You took the chance and block her escape route. Through your perseverance, the stubborn chase has finally ended in your favor. Oh, it's you. You almost scared me to death. I thought it was a ghost watching me through the back window. I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have run like that. Made you chase me so far. I've heard some ghost stories around lately, so I might have overreacted. Excuse me. Surprisingly, Dove speaks up first. Her attitude totally not what you expected. Her voice remains soft and gentle, as if your confrontation through the window and the subsequent chase were nothing but a misunderstanding. As she speaks, she looks up at you with her shiny eyes. She sounds genuinely apologetic, yet obviously avoids mentioning the cause of all this, those letters she opened. Go along with her theory. You did overreact, but was it really the ghost stories, or perhaps is it because I saw what you were doing with those letters? Letters? What? I don't know what you're... Oh, you mean those undelivered ones? Yeah, I was processing them. That's my work. Processing? You mean opening those private letters without permission? Your voice is steady, making no haste to press further. Instead, you start catching up Dove's every single word. You know, just like in the previous chase, she will eventually lead herself to a dead end. As you expected, upon hearing those opening letters, her pupils constrict and face pales. Is that something you've encountered before? I'll admit, sometimes I do replace envelopes before delivering letters. But that's only when one's damaged or tainted with blood. It would be unsightly. Other than that, I swear. Also, that's why the letters you delivered look so pristine, almost as if they are forged, because you replaced the envelopes. And you did all this because it would be unsightly. Uh-oh. Your words hit the mark. Dove startles and lowers her head, as if trying to cover her face or escaping your scrutiny. I know it sounds foolish, but it's the best I can do to help them because I'm a mere mail carrier. Mere mail carrier? You're far more than that, Dove. Didn't you forge the letter to fulfill the townspeople's wishes? Like that letter from the head nurse, some tolling the death knell stuff? I don't know how you mimic handwriting or grasp information not mentioned in the letters, but I assumed it has something to do with your special ability. We keep a watchful eye on her every subtle reaction. Her clenched hands and paling face are betraying her. Still denying, though, her voice sounds feeble. I don't know what you're talking about. Just admit it. Alright, Dove. Cards on the table. I'll go first. I'm an investigator from this city, and I know enough about sinners and their power, so don't try to fool me. You step forward and grasp her wrist. As the red flashes and shackles connect you both. You're right, she is a sinner. Sensing this unusual connection, Dove jolts her head up and stares at you in shock. He's never expected such an extraordinary investigative technique from you. What is this? What did you do to me? Don't be afraid. I'm here to investigate the mania in Deez and uncover the truth. As long as you cooperate, I won't harm you. From what I gather, the letters of townspeople never actually leave Deez. You open them using the information you craft to craft those responsive. That's why they all look pristine and come back so soon. And you used them to deceive the townspeople, playing the role of the kind-hearted mail carrier, all to keep the host of this year's unnatural deceptive nature, am I right? Your pointed, blunt questions seem to have touched the truth and stung Dove. Her shoulders tremble, her lips quivered, her hands shaking, her tits shrinking, her eyes watering, her feet actually no, her and suddenly she swings her head up, barely suppressing her anger and hatred. For a moment, what was this? For a moment you think she may lash out, but in the end her face just falls out into a pure of hurt. No, that's enough. Why do you think the worst of this town? We're not born in this city, and yes, we take stealthily ways to sneak in there. But everyone's here is trying their best to survive. Yes, I am a sinner. Yes, I forged the letters. Maybe you see that's an unforgivable crime. Dove looks up to you, her eyes glistening with unshed tears. You can't quite tell if they are a sign of her distress or some deeper pain of a long-standing grief and loss. Bro, you can literally just tell by your shackles, bro. You can tell by the shackles. But I really don't know anything about the mania or any truth of this town. I did all this because I just want everyone to have a better life. That isn't a lie, at least. Your actions tell a different story. She registers your skepticism, her fingers brushing away the tears, seemingly both composing herself and suppressing her emotions. You stay on high alert in case she lashes out for failing her disguise. To your surprise, she reaches into her messenger bag and produces several letters. What was that? They're from those who've gone to this city, and the replies I've prepared. She nervously gestures for you to take the letters. She glances around cautiously before continuing. Many of them wrote to their families while waiting for their trips. So I made these replies, but some left in a hurry without saying goodbye to anyone. That's all I have. I hope they could be useful. Otherwise, I can't offer any other help, nor I can provide my innocence. Take them if you want. I guess you'll not listen to me anyway. Take the letters. You look into Dove's slightly petulant and aggrieved expression closely. After a moment's consideration, you decide to trust your shackles and your gut feeling. You reach out and take the letters to Dove. The one on top is as light and as thin as it appears. The sender's name on the envelope catches your eye, Sheila. Oh, I gotta fight people now? A corn. What? I gotta fight now? You're back in the dark alley where the attack took place. The dim light seeps through the narrow gaps, barely illuminating your surroundings. This gloomy corner is worlds away from that bright town, yet it feels the closest to the somber truth right here. You clutch the letter Dove gave you. Its edges are slightly worn, with Sheila's name printed on the envelope in this elegant script. Dove said she found it in the day that after she left. The connection between this lost family letter and the obsessive monster can't be mere coincidence. Her face and voice are still vivid in your memory, her tone and almost echoing in your mind as you imagine her penning these words. Oh yeah, this one, yeah. And in innocuous greeting, followed by typical pleasantries and Sheila's hopeful musings about the future. However, the few last lines look increasingly crooked, scribbled in haste. I saw Antoine and Sally. No, I heard them. They're supposed to be in this city. Why are they back? I followed their voices and ended up here. There aren't any datura flowers here, and then I saw them, the monsters. The once elegant writing turns jagged, barely legible. Though it still looks like Sheila's handwriting. She must be scribbling these lines using some gravel soil she could grasp. The town is full of monsters. No one's ever left for this city. She lied to us. No one's ever left. The flowers, the datura flowers. It looks like Sheila had been chased by monsters and hastily jotted down what she knew upon finding a hiding spot. We can't see them with the flowers around. They can't hurt us, but I know they're right next to me. Guided by Sheila's words, you walk into the alley. The once withered vines now show a fresh growth. The datura blossoms are blooming vibrantly. Perfect to be natural, as if someone has crafted them. You crush one bloom. What the fuck? The white flowers on its stem rapidly shrivel. The fragrance has numbed everyone, the monsters, even the mania. You continue your work, ripping off one datura stem after another. Each one crumbles into dry leaves before your eyes. The handwriting in the letter becomes increasingly frenzied, the words barely discernible. I want to go home, but I can't, not anymore. The flowers are wilting, they're coming. As the floral scent fades, the growls of the monsters glow clearer. The monster's been lurking all along, invisible to your eyes, just as you are to its. My letter hasn't been sent yet. My parents still hasn't heard from me. Another patch of datura wilts. The dark alley is now devoid of white blossoms. An agonized wail erupts as if from the depths of an abyss, threatening to drag everything into the underworldly void. I promised Primrose we'll go to this city together, but I can't now, never. The letter ends there. Only the taint of mania lingers beyond those last words. It reminds you of what you sensed with your shackles on Sheila in her corruptor form. The victim who tried to lead you to the truth, even risking being wiped out by Vautour Blue. You finally understand why back then Sheila lunged at you to cover your mouth and nose. You do so and try to block out the fragrance. As the scent fades, your vision clears. This town, once bathed in sunshine and brimming with hope, now reveals its true colors. Oozing with mania contamination, horrifying monsters roam aimlessly throughout the Zir. They lurk by the flower beds, outside the bakery, down at the local inn, haunting everywhere, masked by the datura flower's scent. Beep. Belatedly, the Bureau's messages arrive. The Outland Affairs Bureau has looked into it. No signs of activity within this city for any individuals in your list. As for the other matter you said, we've got the results. The datura flowers are native to the Outlands and have become extremely rare since the disasters began. They contain various toxic compounds that interfere with human neural function. Prolonged exposure can induce a sense of euphoria, even hallucinations. Rumors run in White Sands. One says that those who encounter the datura blossoms in an oasis will be forever bound to this desert. While these outland legends may not always be credible, one has been proven in Desir. No one ever makes it out of here. Their last hopes for Desir have twisted into obsessive resentment, and they are forever trapped into this purgatory as grotesque monsters that shun the light. Is there a way we can actually get those people back? Gazing out from the alley, you see datura flowers planted everywhere in this quaint town. They adorn the diner, post office, her balcony, even your own room. Oh shit. So much effort has been poured into hiding the bitter truth. No one can ever reach this city. Approach the monsters. You carefully tuck Sheila's letter into your coat and approach these specters laden with unresolved longing. They seem to sense something different in you. Their mouths open as if to speak, but only silence follows, heavy with pain. Their blood-red eyes are void of aggression, yet speak of their suffering. The residue of their resentment compels them to repeat a name over and over again. Vautour Blue. These were once residents of Desir, like everyone else you've seen, brimming with hope for the future and working tirelessly to save up for this city. Now they're still the residents of the town, yet existing in a limbo beyond mortal sight. You've suffered enough. Let me help you end this. Are they gonna die? I don't want them to die. I legit don't want them to die though. That's kind of fucked up.
I'm used to battles. I can certainly do it.
Yes, Pakasi, I know you will. Actually. Let me have Che over here.
Eyes, they hurt. Turn into ashes.
If this scene could be reenacted,
This could be good enough.
I don't.
Right now, I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck to do here. And just end the game. I got like 4 hours, 23 minutes already for stream. Akasi, turn around, girl, please. Oh, nah, I cannot have that. Sacrificing somebody like that? Nah, bro, I can't have that. Nope.
Away from me.
please enjoy the show.
Nah, man. We gonna have what was your face? Lady Pearl have a grand time. The grotesque forms crumple at your feet, their final breaths whispering the broken Why would we have to kill them though? Why do we have to kill them? This promising name, the Seer, finally reveals itself as a deceptive deadfall that preys on the vulnerable human's hearts. Yep, that was correct. Well, not necessarily hearts, but sure, that's another way of saying it. In this crafted mirage of an oasis, the illusion forevermore renews. Like with all those dreams that y'all have, wanting to go to this city and live a better life, that's what Vator Blue wants. She's feeding off of that. She's decepting these poor innocent people, and for the ones that are trying to get out of there, or are forcing herself to get out of there, they turned into these corruptors. The ones that stay are safe. The ones that are leaving, they turn into corruptors. And she feeds off of that. Silence settles you over the valley as the scent of mania fades. The truth has finally come to light, yet you remain rooted where you are. First, built this town on a wasteland on the border with her merchant caravan, spreading rumors on a gateway to this city, luring these desperate to Deez, those with no means or money. Next, feeds the newcomers dreams of this city with forged letters and lies, offers them jobs to cover their living expenses here, trapping them here. Yep, that's another one. And finally makes up endless excuses to delay their leaves. Living costs amount. They have no choice but to stay. But the ones that are trying to leave, or are actually about to leave, they turn into that. But they have no choice, so they keep stealing the money. She keeps stealing the money, and those caravans. I'm just making this stuff up. I don't know if this is true, but I hope this is actually correct. She takes those money and she uses them for her goods. I think so. That's why with all that money that people are saving up to go to this city, and then they get those letters. It's like, oh, I'm sending all these money to like aunts or friends or family. No, they're not sending them the money to their beloved ones. They're Dove, like with those letters with money. They're giving it to Vator Blue. You push through the tangled mass of withered plants at your feet, struggling to free yourself from their grasp. Your real goal is to keep them here indefinitely. Perhaps smuggler doesn't fit. You've never actually sent anyone to this city. No wonder the Outland Affairs Bureau couldn't pin trafficking charges on you. I wouldn't say trafficking people, per se. Their dreams unfulfilled, their resentment grows, festering into monsters in this mania-infested wasteland of white sands, and so the tragic cycle continues, fueled by toxic flowers that numb the townsfolk. Behind you, a pair of high heels crushes the withered vines, the delicate footsteps drawing closer. You know who that is. She's been there following you all along. From the moment I set foot into the Seer, you've been encouraging my every step, wanting me to uncover this town, uncover you. But a true villain wouldn't go such lengths to expose themselves. I'd much prefer a fair partnership to being manipulated like a fool. But partnership never builds without honesty.
You're sharper than I gave you credit for. I thought you'd need another day to put it all together.
Despite your suspicion and provocation, she doesn't display any hostility. Her composure as unruffled as ever. She holds your wrist gently and gestures on forward.
If you have more questions, follow that path to the edge of Deez to see the most picturesque view in this town. I'll be waiting for you there, little chief.
Meanwhile, throughout the town, the tour flowers began to wither, their fragrance gradually dissipating. Alba sits outside the diner, dazed and motionless, all her energy to dance drained. Excuse me. She forces a smile and mutters the same words over and over again.
Right, of course. I'm not in a rush. I get it. Just take some time.
As her compulsive muttering continues, black mist gathers behind her, once lush plants wilting as soon as they creep closer.
The hell is that? Am I still drunk? Holy crap! Watch out, Alba!
One holler snaps Alba from her stupor. She looks around cluelessly to find the withered plants surrounding her, oblivious to the contamination she's just caused. Whispers of despair began to echo through every shadowy corner of the town. The despairing monsters, longing besieging the Seer, are on the verge of breaking free from the town's illusory chains. As the peaceful facade begins to crack, Minya stirs it once again. Am I fighting again? Yes, I am. She's dead, though. She's definitely dead. Yeah, no, she's dead, bro. I can't even see where she's at. I don't even know where she's at. I don't even think she's there. But she's dead. Definitely dead. The Seer stands aloof in White Sands, a solitary oasis, ringed by endless dunes. The spot behind the inn is the only place with an obstructed view. From here, one can gaze upon this city in the distance, an unknown yet promising land beyond the sands.
Making progress, little chief. You didn't get lost this time.
Not yet. Gazing into White Sands, Vator Blue turns at your footsteps. Her gaze catches yours, and for a moment, it's as if you're both back on the balconies, about to pick up the thread of your usual chat through the windows. But now the peaceful disguise has been torn away, shattered in dreams and reality. So this is what you said, the most picturesque spot? All you see is but the deceptively calm expanse of White Sands, with this city barely visible from a far horizon. But sightseeing is the last thing on your mind right now.
I'm sure you've seen far more impressive sights in this city. To you, such a barren desert is probably nothing remarkable. But to the people of Deez, it's precious. This is the only spot in town where you can see this city, though not always clearly. When sandstorms sweep across, or the weather turns, all you can make out is a hazy outline. Distance makes it special. Everyone can paint their own picture of this city, filling it in with the most magnificent scenery. But I suspect those who actually live here don't really look at it that way.
With a hint of wistfulness, Vator Blue drifts back in with a gentle question.
During your stay, have you had a chance to eat at Alba's diner yet?
Do I want to? No. The fuck? I have passed by, I haven't eaten there yet.
Huh, that's a shame. You really should give it a try. Alba's a good girl, and she's done wonders with that place. The red wine they serve is exceptional too. It can hold its own against some of the finest vintages from this city. It took Alba ages to master how to brew. Poor Juan was roped into being her taster. I hear he nearly swore off drinking altogether by the end. The recipe itself is actually a legacy from when Deez was a holiday resort. Did you know? This place used to be popular. The wealthy from this city would flock to this oasis for their getaways.
The Outland Affairs Bureau briefed me on it. There's no point in hiding anything now she's blown your cover.
I knew who they'd send, but they've prepped you more thoroughly than I anticipated. Enlighten me. What else did they tell you? No, let me guess. They probably painted us as a bunch of squatters or some band of lowlives, wasting our days chasing pipe dreams. Am I close?
No. Your mind flashes back to Guillotine's briefing. The Outland Affairs Bureau's attitude is indeed just as she describes. You seem to know this city better than I expected.
And how much do you know about Deez now?
It's an elaborate trap you perpetuate with lies. You lure in those desperate for a taste of this city life. Let them chase a dream they'll never catch. Thinking of Sheila and those despairing specters, you can't keep your tone friendly. Still, she remains unperturbed, drifting her gaze towards White Sands.
I don't believe I've told you how I brought them to Deez, have I? I still remember the first time I met Sheila. Our caravan was just passing through Velvet Valley. When her parents heard I could take people to this city, they entrusted her to me without a second thought. When we departed, her parents saw her off at the door. You'll get better once you're in this city. They'll cure you there. They kept calling out, and Sheila left with a smile on her face. But I could see her condition. Her M value was already close to the mutation threshold. It was mania that caused her illness, brought on by the disasters.
Mania?
What is it like in this city? Will the medicine be expensive there? Will the doctors there be impatient with me too? Will they shun me for my sickness, like everyone back home?
Probably. Even this city hasn't found the cure for mania yet.
But the people beyond this city's walls don't know that. To them, it's almost a holy ground. They've pinned all their hopes for the future on this mirage.
You knew it from the start that Sheila's wish would never come true. Then why did you? Why did you still take Sheila in? Your question dies on your lips. It was not Votur Blue, but her mania-fearing hometown and her own family who had sent her away. She cast a knowing gaze at you and continues her story.
And Primrose, we found her lying in the snow, without even a rough shelter. The poor girl didn't have a sliver of identity proof. Turns out her aunt and uncle had already told everyone she died of illness. When she heard we were headed to this city, she was almost begging us.
She bends, scooping up a handful of sand, then watches it slip through her fingers.
White Sands is vast, but fertile soil for hope is rare. Rarer still are unyielding rocks that can weather the storms. Most of what you see is just this, fine sand, carried here by winds, blowing toward this city.
The truths blowing in the wind weigh heavy. Sheila's sickness, incurable. Liam's mother, not waiting in this city. Alba, never to be a beauty queen. She has the means to bring them to this city, but yet she chooses not to strip away the last threads of hope that these fragile souls cling to. Was Sheila really killed by the monsters? She already knew about the flowers, even seized the chance to write the letter. She could have hidden somewhere safe with the Tura. So what really killed her? The monsters or mania or her own despair? A weary smile flickers across her face. You edged closer to the truth she's guarding, yet neither of you have the heart to say it out. Sheila wasn't the one with the M value nearing the threshold. The moment these people started their impossible dreams of this city, they were already teetering on the edge of mutation. She stoops down, her fingers gently brushing away the sand. In the pit lie buried countless withered datura leaves. Meanwhile, throughout the town, the datura flowers began to wither, their fragrance gradually dissipating. Freed from the numbing scents, the monsters start appearing, growing restless among the townsfolk. What's that sound? I hear it too. It's getting closer. Eerie noises echo throughout the town. They seem to be coming from just beyond the datura-covered fences. What's happened to these flowers? They've all died. The townsman approaches the fence, reaching out to pluck of the withered datura flowers. He peeks out curiously through a gap in the planks, and when his gaze reaches something beyond, the color drains from his face. Ah, monsters! There are monsters in town! So what is the problem? Is it because of her?
I'm used to battles. I can certainly do— I'm coming!
Is it because of her M value?
If this scene could be reenacted, what would be your choice?
I'll relieve them of pain.
Execution time.
Oh, try to keep up with me, you guys.
It's probably because of her Vator's M value. That's why the datura flowers are withering, because she feels— how do I say this? It's withering because of, let's say, she doesn't want them to leave. She gets sad, and her M value goes a little crazy. Her mania exposure, the contamination of her emotions. That's where she's probably like, maybe she doesn't want them to leave, and that's where the flowers are dying. the flowers is her M value. I think. That may be a theory, but that's something I have to like maybe just think about it. The flowers are her emotions, I think. That's what's making the Seer town lively. She's happy, but whenever she's sad, or something like that, or whenever someone wants to go to the city, that's where those same people are formed into corruptors because of the Datura. The Datura flowers are withering. That would also mean that she's sad to see them leave and not come back. She's happy when people are staying. That's when the Datura flowers are blooming. And that's what I would think of it. The Datura flowers are her emotions, or her M value, mania. That's just a theory I just came up with. Screams and fear spread all the way to the edge of the town. She turns back, looking at the town she's been striving to sustain, which is now falling apart before her eyes. She recalls the first time she passed by this place with a caravan, nothing more than a ruin in the sands, yet its soils was so unusually suited for the Datura flowers. For the struggling outlands in White Sands, there are never enough mania-inhibiting hypercubes to save those with dangerously high M values. Each stop the caravan made has brought new faces, new refugees, seeking shelter of mania's grip. Her little neighbor guess is right. This year's disastrous mania contamination isn't just because of monsters, it's because of every single resident here is on the brink of mutation. She's tried, time again, to save everyone she met. But it never lasted long. The sandstorms and despair would engulf everything each time before she could find the key to sustaining hope. The Datura flowers is just there, in White Sands, for the city in the Seer. So it's just there for what? After all this searching White Sands, she finally found this place named it the Seer, praying it would bring it a new beginning. But her hopes had limits. The Datura flowers could only prolong their dreams, not realize them. Maybe we should just go and rob some hypercubes. She'd sometimes joke with her crew, but deep down she knew it would only invite greater disaster. She takes a long drag from her pipe, feeling the town's decay creeping beneath her feet. She begins counting down in her mind.
Time's running out, little chief. Let's strike a deal. I know the town won't hold out for long, and the truth will be known. So before Deez bursts from despair like a balloon, let's pop it ourselves.
So you want to kill everybody that's in there too?
The dreams shall end. Time to wake up.
Succulent. Fern. So you're willing to kill everybody that's there? You look around to see some monsters closing in from all directions, attacking the screaming townsfolk as they flee. Suddenly you hear the cry of a child. Ah, stay away from me! Liam, the mama's boy, cowers in the corner as the monster, trampling over torn newspapers, growls and advances toward him. Protect Liam. You manage to pull him away from the monster's attack, but still is not safe here. You can't leave him alone. Liam, come with me. You've seen it for yourself. It's not safe to stay in this here anymore. He hugs his knees to his chest, heading down, muttering his under his breath. They're all liars. Grandpa, Miss, Vator Blur, all of them. You're still young. You have your whole life ahead of you. Let's get you to safety first, and then you can decide what to do about the city and your mother. It'll be time to start fresh. The truth is, I don't have a mother. Liam, who moments ago was still trembling with fear, suddenly breaks into uncontrollable sobs, pressing himself further into the corner as he cries. Grandpa has left me a letter. He told me to open it if I ever wanted to leave this year. When I recently heard about the rumor that she was a liar, I thought of it. Grandpa wrote, when I was little, other kids always bullied me for not having a mother. When I was sick and almost dying, he made up a story using some actress's poster saying that my mother was waiting for me. Does this mean everything Mom said is a lie? When she said this city was so big and beautiful, when she talked about the pretty streets and gardens and delicious food, I've prepared so many gifts for her. I've never even seen her. I never got to tell her how much I miss her. Comfort him. None of it was a lie. Your grandpa's love was real, and the strength you found to live on, hoping to meet your mother, was real too. That strength came from you, Liam. I can't do it. There are monsters everywhere. I'm scared. Before you can continue to comfort Liam, piercing screams echo from the end of the street. You quickly entrust him with the few fleeing townsfolk before rushing off to deal with another monster. Primrose! You hear a girl's terrified scream and rush toward the sound, only to find Primrose cornered by a monster in the dead end. She's crying out in fear, clutching her wallet tightly into her chest. Please, don't take my money. It's for my family. Without it, they'll abandon me. I can't bear being locked out of all night freezing in the cold again. If I can't earn money in this city, I won't have a home to return to. Though your shackles successfully drive the monster away, Primrose remains trembling, still clutching her wallet tightly. It's alright now, Primrose. Let's go. It's not safe here. No, was this city just a lie? What's even real anymore? All these monsters. Has Miss Blur been lying to us all along? What's the point of all this? Primrose, staying alive comes first. The monsters might come this way any moment. She crouches down and covers her ears in anguish, completely shutting your words. There's no time for explanation as another terrified scream for help pierces the air. As monsters rampaging through the town, one's legs suddenly give out. His entire body goes rigid and swaying before he stumbles into you, but you manage to steady him. Get behind me. I've seen it all before. These squealing little pests. Move aside. I'll handle them myself. He shoves you away and stubbornly draws his dagger, staggering as he charges at the monster that forced its way into the diner's kitchen. You run after him, sorry. As you force the monster back, the glass bottle in Juan's hand shatters. Fucking hell. What kind of crazy moves were those? Wait, what's this? The label on the bottle peels away, revealing another label underneath. He rips off the label that reads, "This City Brew." No way this is real. It's cruelly made label with letters and numbers hastily scrawled with a marker. He frantically rubs the writing before looking up at you. His eyes bloodshot with rage. You can read, right? Come here and tell me what this says. Homemade alcohol flavored drink 65. You can tell he can recognize those words, at least grasping their meaning. Remain silent. You watch Juan with a heavy heart as an eerie silence fills the air, only to be shattered by the harsh sound of the breaking glass. He hurls the bottle away in bitter denial, then quickly grabs another one and tears off its labels. The same crude label, the same word scribbled with a marker. He smashes it, then grabs another. Excuse me, they fooled me. How dare they fool me? How dare they? They're all fake? How can that be? How could be possible? How is this possible? All fake. He smashes every bottle stored in the kitchen, sending glass shards flying everywhere until nothing but a mess is left. He releases his grip on you, collapsing into a thud with a puddle liquid in defeat. The fragrant brown liquid spreads across the floor, reaching your feet. Despite his earlier outburst, he now sits trembling with an ashen face, head hanging low in complete silence. You're about to say this as you bend down to help him out, but oh my god. But then you notice his sandpaper rough hand fumbling helplessly with a dagger. The only keepsake from old John. This, it's all fake. This city. The divine brew. Old man. You and I. We. He swallows hard. His unfocused gaze following the trail and spilled out liquid into the distance, forming a smile that's more heartbreaking than tears. I can't go to this sea on your behalf. Can't drink this divine brew with your honor. In your honor. It's all fake. We'll never see Alba become beauty queen. That bitch Vatur Blue was like, aww, Juan likes Alba. With a soft clink, his hand falls limply to the ground and along with the dagger. Juan likes Alba. A monster charges at Alba with a snarl as she cowers against the diner's outer wall. Fortunately, you arrive just in time to chase it away. Alba, get inside the diner and lock the door. I'll handle these things out here. Oh, okay. She frantically feels along the wall, stretching for strength to help herself up. With a sharp clack, she accidentally tears down the TV cable hanging outside the diner. Oh no, the TV! I need to fix this now. I must not cause Miss Vatur Blue any trouble. Wait, what's that? She finds something at the end of the cable. She gives it a suspicious tug and a disc player emerges from behind. Check what's inside. You press the eject button. The TV screen goes black as a disc marked with a number pops out of the player. The commercial was pre-recorded. It was made just for me. Check under disc player. You lift up the disc player to find more discs underneath. A stack of pre-recorded commercials that haven't been played on TV. Alba cries out and stumbles backward as she's uncovering a menacing monster. Fake. All fake. This can't be happening. I paid the application fee and submitted the form. Don't even help me write it. How could this all be fake? It can't be fake, right? Just tell me this is a joke. She looks at you with pleading eyes, ready to believe anything you would, if you would just tell her what she wants to hear. It's not fake. Your efforts weren't in vain. Despite hearing what she wanted to hear, not a trace or a smile appears on Alba's face. It's fake. I know it is, and that only means my efforts have gone to waste. She slowly crouches down to gather the scattered letters and drop to the ground in the flurry. Teardrops fall onto the letters from her sisters back home, who's waiting for news of her success, wetting them. It's all fake. The monsters, the seer, everything. The application fee, I risked everything I had, now it's all gone. My life, my sister's future, it's all ruined by me. Hold on. What a useless mess I am. Tears stream down her face that once knew only smiles. Frantically grabs half-eaten desserts left by customers, shoving them. Wow. With a vet. Wow. I'm the worst sister in the world. There's no one more worthless than me. Oh wow. That's tough. I will be right back. I'm almost done. It says 90%. I'm like maybe almost half away. Half an hour away. Oh shit. There's nothing in the back. What? They're really just making it short for them now? The final delivery? Oh shit. 80 oh fuck, 80 minutes. Okay. Hmm. No. There we go. Ivy. Uh-oh. What's going on? Oh, what the fuck. Dove steps out of her hidden refuge. Before her is a town torn apart by screams, wails, madness, and disorder. A picture of an utter shambles. The withered datura flowers, like countless lifeless eyes, share Dove's silent gaze as, at this long-awaited inevitable collapse. So why is this theme playing? Why is this theme playing? Why is the sad song playing? So the day has finally come. How could a place like this last forever? Oh Jesus, she knows. How beautiful it was, their wish and hope. How promising, now all gone, so ugly, so painful. As a sinner, she could have fled this doomed place. The moment the terrified. Why is this playing? I hate the fact that this is playing. As stubborn chief was distracted away. But she stayed. She wanted to witness with her own eyes the annihilation of that wish far grander than her own. This is the finale she has foreseen. Nurtured. I mean, I technically just touched her with the shackles. I can find her if I wanted to. But no. I don't know where the fuck I am. Like, chief-wise. I don't know what the fuck the chief is at right now. I just touched her with the shackles. It's time for work. Haven't delivered today's letters yet. Job is job, must be done. I can't just stop because someone's wish fell apart. It happens all the time anyways. Amid swirling dust and debris, Dove wheels her bicycle, her messenger bag bulging as always, ready to resume her rounds, delivering happiness and luck. Ding-a-ling. The once smooth brick road are now a treacherous landscape of bumps and craters, making Dove's ride an awkward jolting journey. Where is she going? Toppled mailboxes bent out of shape, lie twisted, their slots resembling twisted, toothy grins. Oh my lord. The townspeople who once eagerly awaited their letters are gone. The dark hollow houses have become monsters' lairs, echoing with unsettling growls and clamor of fights. Your mail. Oh Jesus. What's up with Dove? Is she crazy? I'll just leave it here. Wow. Dove produces a thick envelope from her messenger bag and gently places it on the toppled mailbox, even taking a moment to straighten it before hopping back on her bike. But before she can pedal away, a monster emerges from nowhere, shrieking as it kicks the mailbox away. Strong gusts of wind and flying debris shred the Jesus. Oh dear, that's bad. How could you do that to such a precious letter? Letters carry dreams and wishes. They're so fragile. If this keeps up, it'll really sadden me to continue delivering them. She turns back, her gaze following the fragments in the wind. Her expression looks both mournful and appreciative. Above all, that's already 5 hours. It seems as if she's confirming some deep-seated belief of her own. Her eyes remain fixed on the shattered letters as they're snatched by the wind. Then, with the serene sigh, she pedals onward with more letters delivered. In the danger-ridden town, the male girl is the only figure moving through the wreckage with a smile and unwavering grace. She even nods politely to the roaming monsters, like a lone thread connecting illusion and reality. Jesus. What is she doing? What the fuck? Is she good? Heaves a deep sigh, hopping off her bike. He turns back and surveys the town with a sense of accomplishment and satisfaction. What lies before her is but a dilapidated town. People gone mad, cozy sight no more, all swallowed by chaos and despair. The dreamlike oasis has been swept away by the tempest. Yet Dove shows no sign of disappointment. Instead, she smiles, a knowing curve of her lips, as if she has anticipated this all along. I knew it. Here, there, or anywhere, there's no escape. So is Desir. And here I thought having a righteous partner, a well-intentioned one, would make a difference. Ha! Broken, gone, ruined. It is what it is, for good or bad. In the end, it's always the same, a mess that no one gives a damn about. A serene smile remains plastered on Dove's face, eerily contradictory to her pessimistic, hopeless words. Is it to suppress emotions, or is it her usual way to resist grievances? No one knows, perhaps not even Dove herself. Finally, she finds herself at the town's edge, quiet in a quiet corner in the decent view. She sits down, hugging her knees. From here, she can see the townspeople still fleeing, and a lone figure desperately trying to save what's left. Ideals, duty, wishes. Who can they truly save? Can you tell me, my chief from this city? Can we save them from everybody else? I can't read all that. I could, but I don't want to. Can I fight her on the balcony? Is that what's gonna happen? Do I have to fight her on the balcony? As the tourist scent fades, more and more townsfolk are snapping out of their numbed state. Fresh blood mingles with dried stains. Bodies of humans and monsters alike are strewn all over the once pristine streets. The town, it's overrun with monsters. How did this happen? Where did they come from? What do they want? Will they find us here? What do we do? Oh god, what are we supposed to do? Panic strikes the helpless folks as chaos engulfs the town. Stripped of the soothing floral scent, their already fragile minds are crumbling and inching close to hysteria. Miss Vator Bleu will come save us, right? That's right, we can still count on her. She'll get rid of these monsters. She'll protect our town. No, she won't. At the mention of her name, a glimmer of hope spreads through the crowd. They believe she'll protect the seer and everyone as before. No, she won't. But one of them recoils, his face suddenly twisting in terror upon hearing her name. I don't know. What's wrong, Zindi? Are you alright? The one named Zindi shakes his head, muttering broken sentences as if in great shock. I can hear the monsters. They're talking. They're saying, liar, liar, she is a liar. What do you mean, liar? Say it clear. The girl shakes Zindi's shoulders to snap him out of daze, but Zindi just keeps mumbling in the same few garbled sentences, his face pale. It says, it's Nofi. Nofi. The monster says Nofi. Didn't Nofi leave for this city? She told us she found him working east side. Huddling together, the townsfolk begin to recall the incoherent ramblings of the monsters outside. Has she been lying to us all along? No, that's impossible. How dare you spout such nonsense? She would never lie to us, never. The monsters are lurking closer like bloodthirsty beasts battering at the door of a cage. The circle they form gradually tightening. Destroy, sear, destroy everything. That voice. Darcy, is that you? Why are you here? Seemingly responding, the monster stiffly twists his neck at an inhuman angle, fixing its hollow gaze on the one who called its name. A tentacle coils around the person's leg, while another lashes toward an eye, ignoring the desperate scream of its former friend. No, stay away from me, no! In the flash, the tentacles have severed. The monster unleashes the blood-curdling shriek. I am dying, bruh. I am coughing. Through the splashing blood, a calm figure steps forward. Oh, that's me. You're the newcomer. I'm the NBCC chief of this city. I'm here to help you. Let me see. Level 35. I was gonna be level 40, so like two more levels to go, I guess. Bakasi.
I'm used to battles. I can certainly do it.
I bet you are.
I can feel my blood boiling. If this scene could be reenacted,
Execution time.
I could probably have Wendy over here. And I'll have like Donald over here.
So, you need me
Actually,
to
I'll
show
put
off my
Donald over
skills
here.
again?
I'm gonna go get water. Nobody got in yet. Nobody got in yet, right? Let me actually check. Oops. Didn't mean to pause there. I'm gonna have to restart. I believe nobody got in yet. Okay, that's only 5. Good shit. Oh, cool. Excuse me. Nobody's coming in. Yeah, nobody's coming in. This city. You said this city. At the mere mention of this city, a spark of hope ignites as he staggers to his feet. Has this city sent help to us? Yes, actually. Others emerge cautiously from hiding. They were wary just now, seeing you fought off the monsters, but now they begin the gathering upon hearing the cries of this city. This city has sent help. We're saved. Did she send you? I knew she'd come. She did not. Lord, she did not, bitch. Cling to you as if you're the only thread that they can grasp. Head to the inn in the town center immediately. There's a safe zone set up there. You cannot but dodge their questions. Excuse me. Yes, she did send you, but they can't know that. It's part of the deal you've made. I don't believe it. Are you hearing yourself? Provoking the townsfolk, draining their emotions, and channeling all this mania? Once you start, there's no stopping it. If you can't hold the contamination, you'll end up a monster like those. You call this a deal? It's a gamble, a terrible one.
I'm afraid this is a deal you cannot turn down. Because it's already started.
Oh, she about to turn into a monster? Alright, you'll go through with this anyways, right? You're banking on me to protect them, betting that I'm not like the Outline Affairs Bureau, that I won't abandon them, and you don't care about your own safety, about whether my shackles could hold you back from degradation. How on earth did your caravan even get to its scale? Trading yourself for the safety of the whole town. That's the worst deal I've ever heard. Sensing your mood, she brushes the dust off your coat with feigned ease and gives your shoulder a reassuring pat.
Well, thank goodness you're here. Right now, the Datura growth can only keep a small area safe. In the town center, around the inn. I'll guide as many people there as I can. The monsters will be swarming outside of it.
Yes, sir. Path to Deez nuts. What's up, Brave? How you doing tonight, man?
And my dear neighbor, I need you to make a dashing entrance just at the perfect time, saving them from despair in the name of this city.
Pretty good about to sleep? Hey, man. Stay up. I'm just joking. If you're about to go to sleep, man. If you're about to stay up, stay up. But I ain't trying to stop you from watching my boring ass stream. And her titties are like fucking well, they're kind of huge. So, well, if you're about to go to sleep, then I'm gonna let you go do your thing. Unless you want to stay and watch me cry. Well, not cry, but bore you to sleep. Sure. You're retreating with us? Oh, you're retreating with us. Don't even think about staging some heroic self-sacrifice. You'll stay for a while? Got you. You still need to explain yourself to these people. There's no escaping that.
Explain myself? There's nothing to explain. I did this. I brought them here and deceived them. I'm trapping them in this utopia, feeding them empty promises.
Hey, listen, your tits are not feeding me empty promises. I'm just hoping that you don't give them to me. From the town center, the sounds of panic and commotion grow louder, mingled with the clashing cries and the shrieks of monsters. The hunt for Vatur Blue has begun. Damn, we're hunting her? Fig. Oh, can I use Fig? Oh, yeah, hell yeah. The small square in front of the inn is the last safe zone she has recreated. Fortified by the Datura flowers, there she stands in its center, encircled by the seething crowd of townsfolk. The once familiar faces now regard her with confusion, bewilderment, and burning anger. Just let them pour out all their hatred on her. After all, no one's better than a sinner to suffer all the mania, to bear the burden with their pain. It is the very reason her power exists, to save these shattered dreams. It was all a lie, wasn't it? We're never going to this city, aren't we?
Oh, you naive child. Are you only figuring it out now? What took you so long?
You promised to clear out records and said we could start a new life in this city.
Has it never crossed your mind that this might be too good to be true? Or perhaps you've been overestimating me, or underestimating this city's border police.
Her expression remains unflappable as she faces the barrage of accusations, her voice calm. Her gaze steady and indifferent, falls on Zindi, who crumples to the ground devastated. Meanwhile, around you, new monsters begin spawning in the corners uncovered by the tour of flowers, croaking their resentment for their lies of Desir. Vator Blue's words echo in your mind, in her inaptly casual tone. We'll purge them all in the end anyway, so just let the monsters come to me. The more monsters there are, it means the more they hate you, and the heavier the damage you'll have to bear. How can you still be smiling?
I just can't help feeling pleased to entrust them to you. Before you arrived, I had my doubts about you. I thought you were an Outland Affairs Bureau agent coming to investigate the immigration and shut down this town. But then I saw how you got along with the people here, and how you showed more concern about Mania. Also, you tried to protect the townsfolk from the monsters.
Well, technically, that was the mission. So you've been testing me from the moment we met.
And haven't you been doing the same, my little neighbor?
You still haven't showed your tits yet. You did show your legs. The Outland Affairs Bureau hasn't responded to your request. Nightingale's support will also take a while to arrive. You can't let her bear all this new wave of mania alone. The battle of this year has only just begun.
You made us work here. Kept telling me to wait, that my turn would come.
What?
I needed cheap labor. How else do you think my merchant caravan could have made my fortune?
What about those who already made it to the city?
They're monsters, just look at them.
No one's ever made it. Not a single one. Your dear friend Sheila has turned into one of these monsters too.
So it's all just about the money, huh? Damn you, Vator Blue. I trusted you!
All the surviving townsfolk. Yeah, no, I knew it. She was just there for the money. Are now within the safe zone. Outside, monsters continue gathering, their hungry eyes fixed on the town center. Yet they're repelled by the final barrier of the Tura. You can feel your strength ebbing away with overexertion, not knowing how much longer you can hold out. If you survive this blast of resentment, come with us. I'll help clear up the misunderstanding, the hatred they have against you.
Come with you? I've always been alone.
Getting all the money, of course.
Alone on my balcony, whiling away the afternoons with my tea.
Counting money.
I would watch those silly kids come by, clinging to scraps of hope. I made them promises, then watched them go.
While counting money. I watched those silly kids come by while counting money, clinging to the scraps of hope while robbing their money. I made them promises by telling them they can go to this city, then watch them go by counting their money. What the fuck?
Now, gladly, someone can take over my job. So...
by having so much money.
No worries. A poor reputation won't be much of a burden. I'm used to being alone.
Because I have money. Another newly spawned monster collapses under your shackles, cursing Vautour Blue with its last agonizing. So we're just literally killing the people that left the place instead of just saving them. There should be a way to save them, but no, we don't. Excuse me.
So, from the moment you took us in, was it all just a lie?
Took you in? Wasn't it your own stubborn choice to follow me here and stay in Deez? The gates were always open. As long as you pay off your bills here, you're free to leave anytime. But no, you all clung to your laughable pipe dreams. That a better life is awaiting you.
But if you leave, there's still gonna be monsters, so pretty much it's a lose-lose situation for them.
You call me a liar? You might as well point your finger at Deez City. Did you really think they'd let you in with the scraps you saved up? Deez City isn't some charity center for refugees.
But even then, you don't want them to leave. If you do, they're gonna turn into monsters. It's a lose-lose situation for them too.
In fact, you'd be better off handing your money to me. After all, life in Deez wasn't so bad, was it?
This nuts. Fucking god. Life in these nuts. Yes, sir. Her cavalier attitude has already pushed the near hysterical townsfolk to the brink, yet she continues to fan the flames.
Oh, and where's Dove? You might ask her about those letters. About how she forged each one, feeding you lies of hope.
The letters? Even those letters were fake?
Those two are like working together. Probably.
Correct. Deez is nothing but a woven lie. Nothing more than a wasteland discarded by Deez City. I had my people remove the dead plants and plant new ones every day to maintain this so-called oasis. You all owe me.
So all that money that was in the envelopes were all collected by Dove, and then given it to her. Yeah, I knew it. The monster's growls draw even ever closer to the safe zone. The townsfolk. I technically have like this evil mind, criminalistic mind. I don't like this sometimes, but I don't want it. The townsfolk watch in horror as the once lush datura flowers die before their eyes. It's just weird that way.
I should have never trusted you. Now it makes sense. That's why you kept raising the bar for my trip. Listen up, Vautour Blue. If I'm gonna die for those monsters, I'm gonna take you down with me.
I had a little theory earlier, though. Oh Jesus! The riots spreads like wildfire. Scattered shouts of anger turn to deafening roars. The tools used to fend off monsters are now all aimed. But then people are gonna go crazy and they're gonna turn corruptors. So she's willing to have them die. She's willing for them to turn into corruptors. And then the chief will literally kill them by accident. Will kill them. You can't clear the corruptors fast enough to catch up with the mounting waves of malice. These scepters, consumed with resentment, seem to be drawn by the charged atmosphere in the town center. Growling, they brush past you, converging toward one direction. Her proposal is surely awful, but yet it's most pragmatic decision she could make as a merchant. I can play along with you, but I can't promise this city will be on board.
That's because they don't know what we're bringing to the table yet.
What do you mean? What's in it for this city?
The assurance that the outland sinner Vautour Bleu is no longer a threat to their borders.
Oh, that's ass. No, you can't do that. You just don't want to be a threat to the borders, because Outland Affairs Bureau wants to keep her on her name still. Now you're just gonna use the citizens as leverage. Nah, that's ass. Don't do that. Beep beep, your communicator finally chimes. Backup is en route. Yeah, no, you can't just do that. That is a bad deal. The enraged townsfolk are hurling clubs and stones. Spit, broken bottles, and rotten bread rain down. Damn. Not the bread! Accompanied by shrill screams and curses. Yet she stands unmoved, enduring all of it calmly. Her gaze steady and fixed beyond the safe zone. At last, she spots the frail figure arriving to support crew clad in white. Okay. She wants to... How do I say this? This will not work in both favor until the citizens are saved. But they're probably gonna turn into corruptors once they're like fucking bananas and go unga bunga monkey on her. That's what she wants. Her M value, her mania contamination is so damn high, she's keeping it all.
The deal is done. Now, go be their beacon of hope. This is all I can do.
But why would you want to do that? Standing on the ravaged street, she raises her smoking pipe high above her head. Indigo power erupts from its tip, and it's in an instant. The last datura flowers in the safe zone wither and die. With the barrier gone, the monsters surge toward her in a frenzied wave. People flee in terror, yet their bodies grow heavier in each step. The approaching creatures feed on their fear and despair, siphoning the last bit of strength. Ow! God! As you arrive with the FAC reinforcements, the twisted, shadowy monsters have fused into a colossal entity. Its towering presence looms above, leaving you and the FAC soldiers frozen in shock. It's the agglomeration of their obsessive dreams shaped just like this city itself. In the distance you spot her, the figure you gazed at so many times from your window, but now she's no longer surrounded by her carefully tended plants. Only a monstrous entity where she stands beneath, weary yet resolute. As you both agree, she steps alone in the swirling vortex of why would she do that?
Don't let me down, little chief.
Oh, Jesus Christ, what the fuck is that? You could, disillusion, traffic light, footbridge. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, this is level 40. Let me see.
You go to such dangerous places.
I will never.
I'm coming!
If you want to use me, be careful.
If this scene could be reenacted, what would be your choice?
I could probably use Urban now.
I'll relieve them of pain.
It's not like I'm gonna be fucking winning or whatever. It's like I can literally just break all this if I wanted to, but no, I don't have to do all this. This is level 40. I could just beat it. But if I was to actually beat it, I would need to go to the actual boss place itself. Because I would have to go that I would have to do that on my phone. I can't just do that here on my computer because the mouse. The luminous spikes of the shackles pierce through the creature's core, and in an instant the colossal monster falls apart. Yet the air still reeks of its stench and an oppressive aura of despair. You scan the surrounding chaos in search of any sign of Vatur Blue, when a small hand grabs from the hem of your clothes. Liam grips your clothes tightly, staring at the seer with a blank expression. The once peaceful, vibrant town now lies charred in ruins. The streets are littered with debris, and the alleys, once adorned with colorful flower pots, and are now scorched and lifeless. The town square. Wait, where's everybody else? The town square's fountain stand bone and dry. This basin now a reservoir of viscous monster slime. The townsfolk, unable to process the sudden catastrophe, stagger in the wreckage, emotionally drained. They can only stare at the rubble around them. You're the one from this city. Yes. A local you've rescued recognizes you. Those dull, lifeless eyes brighten briefly before going out again. You saved us, but what's the point? Maybe I should have gone with Darcy. Our dreams will never come true anyway. Though the immediate threat has passed, but the townsfolk do not seem to rejoice, but instead look weary and lost. Alba, whose wore a bright smile, has now lost her lively colors. Her pallid face bears only streaks of dry tears.
The city. It's impossible now. It was all a lie. All the dieting, all the starving. It was for nothing.
Show them titties. She murmurs, clutching her stomach as a dry heave racks her. But nothing comes from Oh. Who can we trust now? If we can't go to this city, where do we go? This here, it's in ruins. It's over. Everything is over. As their gaze falls upon you and their soldiers, no one speaks. They simply stare, as if you were apparitions from another realm, alien and intangible. Oh, so that's what she's doing. I get it now. The deal, okay, now I understand why she's doing this. She wants to quote-unquote save the townsfolk from Desir. Well, the ones that wanted to go to this city, so that way the FAC and the NBCC can somewhat let these people in, because they don't have documents. They're illegal immigrants in this game. They're illegal immigrants that cannot really go to this city because of police borders. So she wants them to send them in, I guess, because, well, she doesn't know how to send them in now. Because apparently these fucking people that tried to get out this year have turned into monsters. She just can't stand there and... How do I say this? She doesn't want to see those same people turn into monsters, so she wants the FAC, the NBCC, and this city border police to let them in. That's probably why I was that's what I would think.
Is it over now? Is Desir gonna be destroyed? I have no home to go to.
And then I have to say, oh, we'll see what we can do in this city or some shit like that. We have to send them in because there's no home for them. That's what Vatira Blue is doing. No, this city isn't here to destroy. We've come to take you to Drifter Camp where... Oh, Drifter Camp. Forgot about that place. Yeah, you can definitely take them to Drifter Camp. Everybody at Drifter Camp. They can live their life there.
Drifter Camp? What's that?
Liam looks up, his eyes meeting yours with confusion, as if slowly waking from a long nightmare. It's a settlement in this city's West District. Not long ago, they survived the Mania disaster, even worse than yours. The Black Ring nearly took their entire home.
That doesn't sound good.
You're right. To be honest, this city is far from good. Yeah, no, for real. This city is actually horrible. Life in the Drifter Camp might not be as comfortable as here in Desir. It's a noisy place, Rail cars constantly zipping between buildings, and the vendors don't even give you what you pay for. But they survived the disaster. They're rebuilding it, their home, bit by bit. The food at the Grand Stall is actually pretty good. Sure, you'll run into some hotheads or greedy settlers, but most of the people there are friendly. They're all just folks who'd run out of options, had nowhere to go, just like you. But they've transformed the drifter camp with their own hands. Not relying on anyone, they fight contamination and just turn the rusty shacks into a fortress, a living community. Yes! Drifter camp is a good place to go to. Liam's eyes light up, and then he sees the group behind you. Reinforcements of the Outland Affairs Bureau and the NBCC have arrived, along with a massive sand ship, large enough for evacuating the entire population of the town. There's barely any people in there, and those same people that wanted to get out of Desir turned into monsters and they died.
You're from the city. Can we really trust you?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can do that. That I can't decide for you, but I can tell you one thing though. The bread you make, Primrose, it'll be love wherever you go.
Can we really go there? That drifter camp place?
Oh yeah, you'd be a good fit. You'd be a good bodyguard too, but you'd be a good fit for a drifter camp.
If this city pal says we can go, then we're good to go.
Jesus, Juan, you never shy away from disagreeing. A spark of life returns to their dull eyes. The dying embers of their old dreams reignite, kindling a new flame of hope that spreads among the townsfolk.
Will there be other friends my age there?
Oh, hell yeah! Hell the fuck yeah! You'll also go to Raven's school, I think. Is it far away? I'm running low on cash. Excitement sweeps across the townsfolk. They're like castaways at sea spotting a ship on the horizon. Where this ship is headed doesn't matter. Any destination is better than the vast frigid ocean of sands. The questions from townsfolk pour in about the drifter camp. People crowd around you like they once did with Vator Blue. Though through the shifting sea of people, you finally catch a glimpse of their familiar silhouette. She appears unscathed, her posture as proud as ever, tucked away in an inconspicuous corner. Seems content, looking genuinely happy that everyone has a new glimmer of hope. She watches the townsfolk from afar, eyes brimming with gentle warmth and unspoken blessings.
Go easy on the booze when you get to this city, Juan, or you'll soon go broke before you know it.
She doesn't even know. Funny enough, she doesn't even know that they're going to drifter camp instead of this city. So he literally outsmarted her. They're all going to drifter camp, not this city. So they're gonna go to drifter camp. So she lost the bet. She lost the deal. If he pawns his dagger for a drink again, she won't be able to buy it back for him anymore.
Alba, you're such a sweet girl with a sweet tooth.
She's thick. Yeah, she's fucking thick. In her eyes, Alba has always been the prettiest girl in this year. Oh, she's thick as fuck, boy.
Primrose, you can make your way in the world with your skills, no matter where you go.
Bro, she can just make pizza. It's a shame she'll likely never taste it again.
Liam, one day you'll grow into a promising young man.
Take your time until one day he's ready to face the truth that Mom is long gone. As she reminisces her time with everyone, she takes a step back, then another. She turns around and walks alone into the shadow of the town. If dreams are destined to fade, then just keep having more.
Carry on what I couldn't. Keep their unfulfilled dreams safe in the oasis for me.
And then I arrest your ass.
Next time you open your window, I won't be there anymore.
But I will arrest your ass though, so
Au
you don't have to.
revoir, my little neighbor.
You don't have to say goodbye. I can arrest your ass. I just did though, but you know, canonically I can't. Her steps falter, but her demeanor remains serene. The remaining monsters still linger in the dark, their grotesque forms faintly visible in the shadow. So wait, what? She's heading back to her chamber, but this time her neighbor won't be joining her. We both walk away, paths diverging, a final parting in the silence. I just want to know what happens to the ones that form into corruptors. I just want to know if they're back to normal. That's all I want to know. I just have one question. Why are you doing all of this?
Do you know how I decide who should stay in Deez?
They need a home, yeah, sure. Taps her smoking pipe as if trying to tap off the ash of her past. As the embers fade, only wisps of smoke linger in the air.
I can tell with just a single glance. No one knows better than I do what kind of person can survive on the strength of dreams.
I'm sorry, now I was just looking at that ass.
Preserving dreams before they fall apart. That's my own sweet fantasy. Just so you know, this place is my oasis too.
The fuck am I supposed to do with this? Her tits are out, well, somewhat out. And she's about to strip. Yeah, she was about to fucking rape me and shit on the floor. She's about to touch me somewhere, but not on the square. She was about to strip again. That's why her thing is out, down. And now her ass is showing. Well, not really, but she has one. Did she just close her eyes? What? I'm gonna have to rewatch that. She might have closed her eyes. It's not a full 100% yet. Rumors about the disappearance of Deez circulate among the bazaars of White Sands. Some say a disaster devoured the oasis. Others believe that this city's patience ran thin, leading the FAC to purge the town's shady trafficking business. A woman leans against the cargo ship, staying away from the bustling market gossip. In her hands is a letter bearing a familiar postmark. It is the same mark that confidential recording from the city. Deez's mania crisis resolved. The deal is over. She's never interested in dealing with the big families of Outlands. With the deal concluded, there's no need to keep any proof. She lights the envelope with her pipe, watching that emblem of the Northwestern noble family blacken into ash. Her caravan crew stands ready with several refugees.
Kids heading to this city again. Let them tag along. We're merchants after all. No reason to turn down good business.
As long as there's a need, this year will always oh no, she's doing this? Oh hell no. It might be known by other names, the chief from this city or the drifter camp, or simply Hope, which will always live on.
Allons-y. Time to move on to our next désir.
No fucking way, bro. No. Hell no. Hell to the fucking no, bro. The caravan sets off from the rest station, fading into the boundless white sands. No, that's not cool. That was not cool. I did not like that at all. That's ass. The oasis town, once gleaming with hope and promise like a pearl of white sands, now stands completely abandoned. Across from the empty room, the windows are locked. The owner of the balcony who once lingered there has slipped away like the last days of summer, vanishing into the stream of time. Like a languid tide, white sand gradually surges forth, creeping along the streets wall, and walls units it slowly, until it slowly devours the town whole. In a forgotten corner of the balcony, the once withered datura flowers bloom again, unfurling their pure white Hey, wait a second. Oh hell no. And that's it. That's the whole thing. Yep. Okay, so this is my this is the theory of what she wants. She definitely wants them to smuggle more illegal immigrants to make sure they can find a good home somewhere else, and then keep hurting them. But I believe because FAC and NBCC wanted to be involved, she had no choice but to give them the home. But now she's gonna end up hurting more people. Oh my god, I hate that. No, that's fucked up. That is fucked up, man. That is fucked up. I could definitely do this off stream. I don't have to do it right now, but I do want to claim all of these.
Do you need someone to deliver your letters? I'm sorry. I might not be the most reliable mail carrier, but if I'm honored with such trust, I'd be more than happy to deliver your heartfelt message.
You can deliver these nuts on your mouth. I need to shut the fuck up, man. What else? I think I'm good with all of this. All I need to do now is get the fuck out of here. Oh, wait a minute. The shackles for her, yes. Bruh, she hot though, but I can't cheat on my girl. I can't cheat on my macchiato. Wait, before I do that. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Of course, this bitch. And I'm gonna have to increase her,
No commissions
compliance.
today, so I'm here for a break. It's quite tranquil here. I like it.
Do you though? I don't think you do. Oh. I mean, that's good enough. I mean, I'm gonna be done with this game, so I'm gonna just put this on. Yeah, hold on, I just gotta really close this shit. I'm probably gonna play on my phone though. Although I do need to go get some food. I got my spam waiting for me. Well, I have to cook it. I have to take this shit out of the can. And probably eat my spam and rice. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna be watching. I'm not gonna be watching Dragon Ball Daima until like the new episode comes out on Friday, so I'm gonna be waiting for that. Ooh, excuse me. I don't even know if I can stream tomorrow. Streaming the debut of Monday Night Raw on Netflix. I want to do that, but my boy Gojo told me that I might get in trouble for it, so I don't know. I definitely don't know. But I paid for Netflix. But I also understand I might get in trouble for like advertising or showing people that, oh, I'm showing you wrestling that I have to pay, that nobody wants to pay, you know what I mean? Like a subscription, you know, just I get it. I don't know, man. I want to try to stream Monday Night Raw's debut on Netflix tomorrow and actually give my reaction to it. I'll actually just watch that shit and be like, oh fuck, you know what I mean? They have some good matches over there. I just want to watch and then show my reaction as like, oh fuck, this is great, you know what I mean? So if I do get in trouble tomorrow by streaming the Monday night debut in Netflix, I don't know what I'm gonna be getting, but even then, I don't even know when I'm gonna be streaming this whole week. So you guys have a great day, have a great night wherever you are. Stay safe. Thanks for stopping by to watch me stream this boring ass game and being boring for you. I got a fart, so you better get the fuck out of my stream before you smell it.